Hello everyone. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Perhaps a fun time? Or would you like to have a good fun time today? A good fun time today. Boom, 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 boom. Today's weather, for those people watching at home, we did The Transcendental Cha-Cha-Cha by Tom Cardy. We did Mogu Yummy by Okayu-chan. And Hot Shit, or I'm sorry, H.S. also by Tom Cardy. Because they all have neat music videos. And I figured, why not? I'll give people something to watch while I'm getting ready. I caught up on the series, so I'm going to be a time skip stream for me. Ah, I see. Yeah, these are, if you're watching the stream and you're caught up with Masochist, I think this will be like 3 episodes ahead. There's one other stream that Mr. Metal's working on now that has not been made into episodes yet. I do these every other week, because usually one stream will get at least 2 episodes, but lately I've been going a little late, so we might be able to get 3. It's hard to tell exactly, but we're 2 or 3 episodes away. You always give us the best music. Not necessarily the best, but I try to at least make it interesting. No perception check. Perception check is like a funny little like skit. I'm not sure if I would necessarily call it like... I mean, obviously it's literally a song. But it's more just like a funny bit set to music. It's not something I, like, listen to in my free time, you know? In the same way that I don't really... what's another one? I know there's other examples. House Critter, he's doing good. Did we get a Rose Whip? Yeah, I think we have to do that, actually. Or we don't have to, but I think I'd like to. No, we don't. Unless the ban list is already in effect. Yeah, we don't have a Rose Whip. There are so many people in the comments of the other Masochist who's like, you can finally disable your Rose Whip. I'm like, I don't have a Rose Whip, I don't think. I have a Tulip. I have a Camellia, which is a Naturia shaped like a flower. But yeah, the general rule is if we have something and it's at all useful and it gets banned, then we get to roll to craft something of equivalent value. Simo definitely has one. Because Simo has a whole, like, Naturia engine. On the one hand, chat, I was like, we do kind of need, like, a summer field or, like, a spring field. There's not really, like, a spring one. We've been on the default, which is kind of close. And so I'm like, well, this is kind of spring, but also it feels cheap to charge full price for what is effectively the basic field with some pink leaves on it. How many days left on the vote for next month? It'll go until Monday, so like 2. No one has voted on it for like 3 days, though. You can't get any cards unless earned through the rules. What's the rules for using the diamonds on accessories? There are none. I can use diamonds on whatever accessories I want. Card game, The Chronicles. What rank are we? We're back in Silver 5. Oh no, we're Silver 2. Yeah, we didn't get up to gold last time. And this is our last chance of the month to get into gold. Do we have any bonus stuff? Oh, yeah, we should look at that. We have a special Generation of Bravery ticket. We got a Materia Actor. We got a Darkest Magic. We've got Transfigured Heroes. Yeah, so we got 1, 2, 3. Oh, that one. Okay, yeah. So we got 4 free packs. And... oh, we got 2 of these. And we still got 1 more 4th anniversary ticket. It's going to end in 2 days. Yeah, so I think I think considering that, it's probably best to just start with the, the best deck we have to try to make sure we get into gold. We could change it up a little bit, though. Do we add Citri? Already several targets for it? Yeah. It was Worm Pile, right? Oh, these should be, yeah, order obtained. Can I pass it up? My boy. Yeah, that's not worth it. We have better level 8s. Yeah, might as well. There she is. Okay, so we add that. Red Rain. Yeah. Guess we could throw that in there. Yeah, so this could, during the opponent's main or battle phase, target a non-tuner, special summon it, then immediately synchro summon a machine synchro. So most likely, of a 4... that's a tuner. That's a tuner. Yeah, we don't have a lot of targets for that. Yeah, I think we get rid of this, even though it's a worm. No, we get rid of the boss stage stuff. I'm gonna try it like that. Yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 targets. And how many others? We got a level 1, a 3, and some 6s. So we have any level 8s? We're already playing this. Get rid of the Leon, because we never use it. See if we can find another 6 that's any good. I mean, Kendama's not useful, but it's not nothing either. Yep, just throwing Kendama. Are we considering playing the triangle event? No. We need to get into gold. We have Insectron. Do we? Am I missing Insectron? Yeah, we don't have powered Insectron. But we do have Samurai Destroyer, so we've got a 7, we've got a 6, we've got a... and we've got 2 5s. We should just pull it. And we don't have an 8 we can use, because this requires a Gen X. Got 2 Quandaks. The only thing we can make with Quandaks, we need to have exactly Bixie. And then I would need to have something else on the field. Okay. So real quick, do we get any new worms that we might be able to use? We got this, but that's not... Yeah, that don't really do anything. Yeah, and then it's just these. Yeah, we're already playing every good worm. Although I guess we could play 2 of these. That just gives us another level 4 and another beat stick. And then we got another good Speller Trap. Yeah, the worm field spell's not worth it. Yeah, the Pend Yang Zing wasn't worth it. We tried that for a while and we never got the effect. What the heck was that? Did y'all hear that, or was that a problem with my speakers? What about Canada? I considered it. Flipping something down or just negating its effects without removing it from the field is a huge liability. We need removal. Okay, so it's just my speakers. Let's specifically actually look for quick play spells. But there's not going to be any quick play spell removal, right? Econ, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay. Oh yeah, before I get too into it, chat, I just put up a poll on the community tab of the channel. We've run into a little situation when it comes to Fill in the Jank. Any fans of Fill in the Jank in the audience? What in the meta deck is this? It's not. It's Master Duel Massochist. Are you familiar with Master Duel Massochist? I've been watching it. Yes, I just realized. There we go. Yeah, here's a link to the community tab. Specifically, the problem we've run into is Aram, who is the glasses character on Fill in the Jank. They cannot make it this week. We already have the upcoming episode recorded, episode 5. That'll be going up on time, but he won't be there for episode 6. And the option is skip a week or let me duel for him using the deck that he built and just give the points to him when he returns. I think both have options. I mean, at the end of the day, it's one of those things like, do you just want the content there, or does it specific have to be that guy? I think it's funny to see you fill in the jank for the jank, yeah. I mean, we might still do like a bonus episode or something. They suggested the idea of what if we did filler in the jank? Like, maybe, but I do also just have a, what's it called? I have a Let's Learn. I could just put that up there. I fill in the jank. So, just something I thought I'd ask, because we were just going to go without him. Because I was like, the people want content, the YouTube algorithm demands content. And it's like, I honestly feel like if I had just gone in and like skipped it, and been like, sorry, there's no episode, a lot of people would be really disappointed. But if I give people the option to do it, a lot of them will be like, yeah, I can wait. Many different types of machines and factories with machines in them, so we could make a lot of products real fast. I would absolutely be one of those disappointed people. Understandable. The show must go on, what can I say? At least that's what I was planning to do, and I was like, I figured I'd ask people beforehand. Okay, so this is session 52? Yeah. April 24th, 2026. A day that'll live in infamy. If you duel in Aram's place, the others get a bonus if they beat you. Well, as well as I don't want to reveal spoilers too, because that's the unfortunate thing. But without getting too into the details, Aram on episode 6, the fusion episode, did get the worst possible restriction you could get. His deck fundamentally cannot. Like, he cannot add anything useful to his deck. He is on such the back foot. And on the one hand, it would be nice to see him have to deal with it himself, but I think it would also be interesting to be like, oh no, Joe with Aram's deck building is stepping up, and then you realize what he's got, and it's like, oh, I'm not even sure Joe can salvage this one. Was it skill drain? Worse. Yeah, Aram still made the deck. That actually changes my choice on the vote. Worse than skill drain? Okay, so the thing about skill drain is it locks you out of effect monsters. I definitely don't want spoilers. Okay, what was it? I considered this. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. This is the spoiler gnome. While the spoiler gnome is on screen, I will reveal spoilers. If you don't wish to have spoilers, mute the stream, and when I'm done giving spoilers, I will put the spoiler gnome away. If you understand, I'll give you 10 seconds to mute the stream, and then I will reveal the spoilers for people who don't care. And then when you see the gnome go away, you'll get it. Critter, cover your eyes! 3, 2, 1. Okay, so the thing about skill drain, like I said, it still allows you to play monsters. The restriction that Aram got is you can only play spells and traps in a fusion deck, where I've given him like an engine to make some fusions and then been like, you know, I won't go complete spoilers, but I've given him a fusion deck that is fairly generic, where you can add in a whole bunch of different stuff for materials, and he does not have the ability to add any easy materials. The closest thing he can do is like trap monsters and then hope he survives a turn to then polymerization on the next turn. And so it puts him at a huge, huge disadvantage. He also can't add any other fusions to his extra deck because he can't play monsters. So his deck is wonky as fuck. That is massive, yeah. Okay, spoiler gnome aside. You are now free. You have exited the spoiler zone. A super poly. Super poly is has points on it. And yeah, everyone else try to evade spoilers if you can. But yeah, and I don't think that's a spoiler, because we'll be talking about it in the next episode. I've talked about it before. The first 5 episodes of Fill in the Jank are no extra deck. And then the last 5 episodes are each themed around an extra deck type. So episode 6 is fusions, 7 is synchros, 8 is ixies, 9 is links, and 10 is the pendulum episode. And I will let people know, because a lot of people have been asking how that will work. With all the extra deck decks, I've gone in hard on like most of what I'm giving them is the extra deck. Instead of making them read every synchro and trying to figure everything out, I've given them like 8 synchros and been like, okay, you can add a couple, but for the most part, you're trying to build a deck that makes these, or that benefits off having these. These are your main ones. Except for Pendulum. The reason Pendulum is the last episode is because I've given them a 30-card Pendulum deck and no extra deck, and their job is to fill in the extra deck using any extra deck cards they want. So they will learn all the other summoning types, and then only in episode 10 will they have access to all the fusion, synchros, ixies, and links they could want. Tell me you gave them the hardest pen deck ever? No, I've given them the easiest pen deck ever. Generic link deck, how exciting for episode 10. It'll be a little tricky because a lot of the generic links won't be makeable with the pendulums I've given them. Do the restrictions extend to the extra? Yes. So if the restrictions say you can only play Earth monsters, that means your extra deck can only contain Earth monsters. It's Masochist time, the best time of all. Corpco's here, now it's a party. The Geico Gecko says hi. I don't talk to that guy anymore. Not since Taiwan. 1998. He knows what he did. Will CB join us today? No. CB is every other week. Alright, I think we're good to go ahead and begin. How are the votes for next month looking? Yeah, I guess this is another thing for the ladder climb. The ladder climb poll is open. It's been open. Usually what happens is the day I post it, we get like 10 votes. And then we get like 20 votes, and then the other 10 filter in over the course of several days. What has happened today is we've got like 15 votes, and then the other 15 people have not voted yet. We have not gotten any votes since the first day. Or I think we've gotten one, but it didn't change the calculus. So we're still at the same thing with RB in first, Art Mage in second, Magnet Warrior in third. And those are all right behind each other, 1 point behind, and so any 2 votes would change it dramatically. RB sounds exciting, yeah. I run Gustos and Psychic Monsters. Some Gustos are Psychic Monsters. But not all of them. Just some of them. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and begin this chat. Go ahead and fill yourself up with cats in the chat. Dark Angel, prepared. Oh, welcome back to Master Duel Masochist. We are rapidly approaching the 100th episode, or we're already past the 100th episode. I don't actually know. Why am I doing that? Oh, welcome back to Master Duel Masochist. Hope you're doing well. We've returned once again on this fanciful spring day to try to get ourselves up the ladder into gold, and we really do need to reach gold this time. Last time we got hard stuck in silver, unfortunately, because we were trying out new decks, and we have some packs that we can only open if we get into gold. We've got Materia Reactor, we've got a couple hero packs, we've got Dark Magician, all pretty good, but also, more importantly, we've got one more 4th anniversary ticket with like the Royal Rare in there. Those have been really good pickups so far, and right now I'll let you know it is April 24th, so if we don't get into gold and get enough wins to open this today, we will not get to open it. They will expire and we'll never get that chance. So even though I like to experiment, I think it's important to stick with what has been working and go in with the worm pile. That being said, I have altered the worm pile a little bit. Specifically, we've taken out the generator engine. Even though that does work when it works, it's also full of bricks. It also has some inconsistencies in it. I think it's better to just focus on what we know we can do, especially since we have picked up a couple useful things. Something that a lot of people in the comments pointed out is that Citri is actually pretty good in this deck. It's, we normal summon it, and then if we have anything in the graveyard during the opponent's turn, Citri can grab it and then synchro summon into a machine. And there's not a lot of good synchro machines, but we have most of the good ones. Like, we can make Chambara if they just don't have hardly anything. We can make Amortrix, which is, in addition to being a Crystron, can just sort of negate the battle phase by turning everything into defense mode. And we can make Samurai Destroyer, which has been... it's won us several games so far. It's very powerful in a limited series like this. I also went ahead and threw in the Boral Shroud Dragon. We probably won't ever make it, but it's better than the other Link 4 that we had here. And in order to make... and because we took a... and because we had a little room after removing the... okay. And because we had a little bit of room after removing all the generator stuff, I decided to put in a second okay. And because we had a little room after removing all the generator stuff, I decided to put a second copy of Suni, just because it's another level 4, another worm that we can use with Citri. We also put an enemy controller, because I feel like that would be really good, especially against Cool Tune, being able to steal their monster off the field. And even if we don't have something to tribute, we can at least stop an attack that might be able to run over Chen Ying. And then Red Rain. Someone pointed out that Red Rain actually works if you control any level 8 or higher synchro. Banish all monsters on the field except the monster with the highest level. Also, the remaining monsters on the field are unaffected by other card effects except their own until the end of this turn. This is a bit high roll because it kind of assumes that we have Chen Ying out, or at the very least like a Minerva or something like this. We don't have a lot of level 8 or higher, and it's hard to make them, but the one that we do make is like, we turbo this out in the deck, and having a board wipe banish could be absolutely brutal when paired with that. So, went ahead and threw that in there. This is Worm Pile 16.4. Let's jump on into it. First time chatter named Christ is the Enemy. Nationalism is the shared imagery bond of non-related species, whereas socialism is the blood bond of a common species for the betterment of that said species. Christianity is for everyone and all races. It's the same as communism when closer examined. You know, it's on the one hand, I do agree that cooperation and collaboration is good. You know, if you look at the stream tags, I am a leftist. I do quite agree with a lot of socialist teachings. And even I don't think communism is quite as bad as a lot of people have made it out to be. That being said, I don't like the notion of people putting down other people's religions like that. Like, even though I'm not religious, I have respect for people. A name like Christ is the Enemy is very heated. And also, while I'm fine with political discussions, jumping in here and just copy-pasting something without actually trying to discuss something. Like, that's not a discussion, that's just proselytizing. So we're gonna go ahead and ban this person. Because that's not the kind of discussion that I want, where someone would just come in here and just post something inflammatory for the sake of being inflammatory. Posting something like a bot would, instead of discussing things like an actual human. How rude, they didn't even introduce themselves. And you know, I think that's important. There's a lot of people that are like, you know, things are about my team and my team only. And it's like, yeah, just because this bot agrees with a lot of what I think, doesn't mean that that bot is on my team, because it's a fucking bot. It doesn't matter if someone's on your team, what matters is what you actually believe. And if you believe it's good to just go around shouting into the void, I have no interest in you. I was here when Joe used his... I've used my powers before. At least say hello, yeah. I've got like a little pimple or something on my finger. It's like, could I perhaps have gotten into poison ivy or something? Why is it itchy? Give me 1 second, chat. Mods, ban this person. No, I'll just do it myself. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm just gonna put some, like, cream or... I'm pretty sure I got something to put on this. Yep, I remember when I moved in, I just bought a whole bunch of stuff at the recommendation of my aunt, who was like, you'll need medicines someday. I got a cream and it's like, removes itching from minor skin irritants. Like, sure, that sounds like what I have. Okay. Wait. Okay, I'm on the right deck. Cortisone, probably. Yeah, it sounds like it. It started with an H. It's like hydrocortisone or something. Alright. We're going first against someone who is ranking up. It's a high-stakes battle for them. I will say their name is Bot-like. Not sure if actually bot. I guess we'll find out if the game loads. The game did load. Okay, good. That's a good sign. And we've got the thing that we want. Maxi, perhaps? Oh, 1 second. I forgot to write down the time for Mr. Metal. Okay, let's do this. This plays helps bait out any ash they might have. They do not have ash. And I think we're actually going to discard this. Oh wait, no, we've got the Yang Zing creation. Yeah, we'll go ahead and long one. I was like, we want to get the Yang Zing stuff going, but we can get the Yang Zing stuff going regardless because of this trap. This trap just says, like, treat any monster you have as a Yang Zing, essentially. So we get our boy Chen Ying. We do the 1200. We set to... Do we normal summon the normal monster too? I think we do. We're just going all in. Let's see what you got. G85809. More than meets the eye. 4-card extra deck. Yeah, they like the Kiss-a-Kill sleeves. They like IP Masquerena up here. They bought a raid thing. So maybe not entirely a bot. Ah, Watt Pheasant. Interesting. Yeah, so this card can attack directly. If it inflicts damage, you can banish a monster on the field until the end of this turn. I could hit that with the Mirror Force. I feel like it's better to wait if they're playing an attack directly deck. Plus, there's a chance that they banish the normal monster and then Shen Ying eats their supper. They banish themselves. Except during the damage step. Okay. Interesting. It makes me wonder if maybe they have like a Drowning Mirror Force or something. They're trying to proc that. Let's go to battle. Grave of the Super Agent Organisms. Level 6 or higher. Well, you know. You live by the floodgate, you die by the floodgate. And Metal Reflect Slime. They reflecting their metal slime. Okay, well we can at least get rid of this. Destroy the monster your opponent controls with the highest attack. Okay. But I can stop from being destroyed. Yeah, it's possible this is a Masochist deck as well. Yeah, I'll set this. This'll let me get rid of the, Egyptian God Slime if it comes out. Although they can't attack with it even if they do. Because it'd be level 6 or higher. Yeah, I think this is Masochist versus Masochist. Wait, no, this is another attack directly card. For a second I was like, maybe they have, maybe they just happen to get these, but no, it seems to be their thing of wall up with Metal Reflect Slime, attack directly. Target one Trick Star in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Yeah, go ahead. You don't have one. Yeah, and almost certainly whatever we get, we're just going to banish the Grave of the Super Ancient Organism. Yeah, for sure, because we can't even do anything with this. So, we activate Dinomicious. We're gonna hit Grave. We're gonna banish this. Card banished. Shen Ying trigger. Let's get rid of your back row and your bird. Ah! Floodgate Trap Hole. Let's get rid of the Metal Reflect Slime. Let's attack over the Trick Star. Uninteresting deck. I will say, one of the things of having played a lot more Magic the Gathering, I've been getting more into that, specifically Commander, and it's so interesting to see these decks. It's something you see in Fill in the Jank too, from like Nubby specifically, is you see these decks where it's like, man, this would be an interesting strategy if the game was slower, if you had more turns. Like, if this is the kind of gameplay you're looking for, you need to go to Magic the Gathering, because that's much more what you're going to be playing, at least in Commander. I've heard that, like, the standard format of Magic has gotten so fast with power creep now that it's more similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! You have games ending on, like, turn 3. Yeah, we're still not going to do that. Oh, but they do get to add another copy back. Unless, is it accept itself? No, they can add itself back, but they didn't. Yeah, so it's very interesting to see people come in and just have this perspective of the game as if it is a slower card game. And it's like, no, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is much more like a fighting game. It's all about, like, you know, you can come in and kind of like click buttons with Yu-Gi-Oh! And still do some combos and do some stuff. If you've got a couple friends who are on your level, you can have fun. But if you come onto the competitive ladder with no understanding of, like, the competitive meta or, like, frame data or whatever, someone's just going to, like, knock you into the corner and then combo you to death before you have a chance to even, like, react. The tutorials don't help, yeah. But I'm pretty sure it's the same, again, the fighting game analogy, like, I'm pretty sure there's a tutorial for, like, Street Fighter, but it doesn't tell you, like, what you need to win at a competitive level. It just tells you, here's how you can have fun in the story mode. Which I feel like the tutorial in Yu-Gi-Oh! Does prepare you for the solo mode. You can do the solo mode and learn the decks like that, but you're gonna have trouble once you step onto the ladder. 375. It tells you the controls, not how to abuse invincibility frames, yeah. What's that? Dog Del as Snoop. Dog Della Snoop? Love your stuff, you're the best. Well, thank you. I appreciate the sentiment. But yeah, that's what I've been trying to convince, like, Nubby on Fill in the Jank. He's like, I can figure this out myself. And I'm like, it's not that kind of game. You can't go into Yu-Gi-Oh! Thinking that, like, you can logic your way through this. Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Alright, first duel of the day, starting off with a nice, fresh Master Pack. I love the smell of Master Packs in the morning. Battle Fader, he's fading your battles. We already got one of those cards. Grandpa Demeto we already have. Kalut we already have. Cyber Egg Angel. You can add a Machine Angel spell or a Ritual Sanctuary from your deck to your hand. I mean, I do have a Machine Angel Ritual. I would need a lot more of the Cyber Angels in order to make that deck work. It's like a ritual deck. We're closer to making Necros than anything. We just need some of the ritual spells. Ancient Warriors Saga Chivalrous Path. If an Ancient Warrior would be destroyed by battle, send this to the graveyard instead. You can use each effect once per turn. If your opponent summons a monster, except during the damage step, summon a token. When a card or effect is activated that targets an Ancient Warrior, banish this card from your graveyard. Has some uses. I can see how it might be useful if we got enough Ancient Warriors. We're nowhere close to that yet, though. Ugh, hiccups. Why must you betray me? Alright, next up we got Beckoning Light, really old card. Discard your entire hand. For each card you discarded to the graveyard, add a light monster from your graveyard to your hand. This would be really good on, like, turn 10 after a long duel, which means it's useless now. Honestly, surprised this isn't in the legacy packs. Feels more like a legacy pack card. Chaos Sorcerer. I mean, we do already have a BLS, so maybe this makes a Chaos pile more likely. It gives us another payoff, at least. I mean, this is still really, really old, but maybe we can mill a whole bunch of cards. And our last card is Steel Swarm Caller, which is Steel Swarms, and Steel Swarms, if you don't know, is just Monarchs, but worse. Monarchs, but you're locked into an archetype and can't use generic stuff. So, something that might be useful, something that probably won't be useful, and a bunch of garbage. Standard route. Let's jump back on the ladder. Why he stanced up like that? He's not really stanced up, he's like, oh, hello there! Do you have some cream for my back troubles? He's calling. Yeah, he's like, hello. Howdy do. One more win till silver one. One more win and we're having fun. Rolling up the dice and flipping coins. Wonder if this song's getting annoying. We're going second, sadly. Many such cases. I guess we'll just have to see how it turns out. Haha! Ah, this would have been nice going first, having these three. As it stands, we're probably in trouble, although they do have a 60-card deck with Fenrir. Searching a unicorn. Target one face-up card your opponent controls. Damn. I was like, can I take this and banish myself? Brilliant Fusion on turn 1. Yeah, you know what? This person clearly knows what they're doing, so I'm just gonna get out of here. Yeah, we've made some changes to the worm pile, but it's still the worm pile. We're trying to get up into gold today. Alright, that's fine. We've got another high-stakes battle. Every battle is a high-stakes battle, and this time, we get to go first. And this time, our person has the default mate. So perhaps, possibly, it'll be someone more on our level and not a tier limit player who's lapsed. Yep, John, who was the Demons with a 50-card deck and a 9-card extra deck. Unfortunately, we only have one worm. And if you control a non-effect, you can add... Okay. Yeah, so we control a non-effect monster. Then we activate this. We're going to go ahead and just dump the big level 9 guy into the graveyard. And we're going to add our only Tenyi. So that gives us some battle protection. We got Book of Moon. We got Hand Disruption. We got Yang Zing Creation. We got the ability to make a rank 4, except we don't have any rank 4s. We could make a Link 2 if we wanted to go for Nightmare Phoenix, but honestly, I think we're better here. Alright, John, what do you got? John Konami? Possibly. Ah, card advance. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck, place them in any order, tribute 1 monster in addition to your normal summon. Yeah, this was considered like a tech in some like janky decks around... I want to say like 2018. There were a couple like tribute decks where this worked. Not Monarchs. Monarchs already had enough consistency to make this work. I know I've played this a couple times. It's also pretty decent in like limited formats because it lets you stack your deck and it gives you an extra normal summon. That's a card? Yeah. It's neat. It's another card that would work a lot better if you could guarantee that you would have 5 turns to get the 5 cards you wanted. It also has, I guess, potential use in Adamantipator. Wait, no, it doesn't, because it's going to be the same 5 cards regardless. You played it in Egyptian Gods. That was it. Yeah, that was it. It was Egyptian Gods because not only did it give you an extra normal summon that you sometimes needed, but also you could get the true name to work because you would know what was on top of your deck. So like you could true name and then normal summon Ra's Disciple and then get 2 more and then you get the extra tribute summon. So you sweep all of them off and then normal summon Ra. It's not good now, but it shows like the fact that they found this is like, oh, okay. So maybe they at least have a strategy, even if it's not necessarily a competitive strategy. Kind of like the last guy we faced. Theirs was a deck that, well, I guess we'll never know. You know what, let's go ahead and check and see. We do rank up from that, so there's something. They lacked the spirit. They look at the top 5 cards of their deck and they're like, fuck, I messed up. What were you playing, John? Ah. It was the Egyptian god, so, you know, that kind of made sense. But also, it was the Treasure Panda version that had Dark Factory of Mass Production and Into the Void and White Elephant and Golden Bamboo Sword and Chicken Game. So they were trying to draw their whole deck and then get Exodia. So, you know what? For the best. I'm glad we didn't have to sit through that. Alright. Oh wait, no. We got 2 master packs. Alright, this time we get 2 master packs. 1 for winning the duel, and 1 for ranking up. Let us see what lies inside. Haha! Oh, Ace of Metaphys. I still need a lot more Metaphys to make this work, but this is one of my favorite decks. TG Tank Grub, which we already have and is not specifically useful. Zombow Wow. Oh, he's just a little goober. He's just a little googly eyes. There's an account on Blue Sky that just posts like Yu-Gi-Oh cards with googly eyes. Someone should suggest this because it's already got googly eyes. You just literally put them over the top. It's like, I don't need to do that one. It's already done. Anyway, when this card declares an attack, it gains 500, which is useless. If this is on the field and destroyed by if this card on the field is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, special summon a level 1 with 0 attack and defense. Its effects are negated. Also, it's destroyed. I think this has something to do with the Grandpa DeMeadow, like, Box of Friends thing. Yeah, Box of Friends is a 0/0 level 1. Yeah, so it's like that. It's not especially good. What? Future Visions. We already have one of these. We played it earlier as a weird floodgate. Anytime a monster's normal summoned, you just banish it. It's probably not going to see play anymore. We got the Right Arm of the Forbidden One, which we already have. Wind Up Key, which we already have. Dark Factory of More Production. Send a monster from your hand or field to the graveyard to draw 1 card. We absolutely would have played this earlier on. Maybe there's a deck where we play this in the future if we really want cards like in our hand. I don't think it's worth it at the moment because we usually end with nothing. And our last card, our guaranteed SR, Ghost Fairy Elphobia. Oh, she's scared of elves. Once per turn, you can reveal a wind monster in your hand. Until the end of the opponent's next main phase, monsters with a higher level than the revealed monster can't activate their effects. So if I had a deck full of like Lyrilusks, this would be good. Because I could just like reveal a Lyrilusk and be like, no monsters over level 1 can activate their effects. Otherwise, I don't think it's very good. It's like a weird floodgate that only works with wind decks. Only works with low-level wind decks. But a neat pickup, you know, maybe we'll use it someday. Maybe we'll use this someday. A man can dream. But we do get another master pack. I was saying that like as if I was wrapping up, and I like, oh yeah, we get another one. Let's go. Unlikely that this one will contain anything as good, but you never know. We still need more Tenyis. Ran Ryu. We already got one of these that don't do a whole lot. Swords of Concealing Light is not bad. It's like a go second card. But being able to just like, oh, that's a nice field that's face down now and for 3 turns. The problem, of course, is that if we flip it face down, unless you were playing something like ninjas that can attack directly or Watts, you still have to get rid of everything. But it's not a bad pickup. It might see play in the future. Mermail Abyssmander. Is it Abyss Salamander? Huh. He's still got feet. They're weird. I don't like it. Banish this card from your graveyard. Increase the levels of all mermails by 1 or 2. Okay. Not all that useful. Super Quantum Green Layer. Good in Super Quantum and nothing else. Dark Magic Attack. We do have the beginnings of a Dark Magician deck. We have 3 Eternal Soul. We have Dark Magician. We have the Dark Magicians. So this is a good pickup. This is something we can search off the Eternal Soul and then wipe our opponent's back row. Good pickup. Dual Avatar Ascendance. I'm not reading a Dual Avatar card. You can't make me. We got another Battling Boxer. Big Bandage. Is this a new one or an old one? The first time this would be destroyed by battle, it's not. You could target 1 Battling Boxer that is banished during your graveyard that has a level, and all monsters become that level. Yeah, that's this has the feel of like an early Battling Boxer where it's like, we've got a rank 4 deck, so why don't we give them a bunch of 2s and 1s and 3s that have to use effects to make themselves level 4 instead of just making them all level 4. And our final card is another Chronomelee Colossal Head. He just sticking his tongue out, blah. Alright, let's go ahead and jump back into it. Nothing that we're going to change up now. Can we look at the Dark Magician stuff? Yeah, we've got 2 Magician of Dark Illusions. We've got Dark Magician. We got Thousand Knives. We got Dark Magic Attack. We've got 4 copies of Eternal Soul. And we've even got a Timaeus. Along with a Dark Cavalry. And a Magician Souls. We need a circle, and we need like a rod. Like if we could pick up a Magician's Rod or 2 and a Magician's Circle, then we might have a deck. Or like a Dragoon. Alright, we get to go first, which is what we want to do. You don't have to be that angry. It's a Wyvern. But Wyvern? It's terrible. Mr. Metal, don't include that. Alright. 10 card extra deck. This is one of those things where, like, if we were against the meta, this would be really powerful. But we're not. So, who frickin' knows, Lois? Target 1 banished. If this card is sent to the graveyard as synchro material. Okay. I mean, we do have Lost Wind, so if they special summon something, we can stop it. They would have to have, like, almost 4,000 attack to be able to get over this with the Lost Wind. And even if they do, we can get the Yang Zing half of the deck on, and we've got some removal. Let's just hope they're not actually on Ancient Gears. Well, goodbye, back row. I barely knew ye. Ra. Okay, so, you know, the bad news, our back row was completely wiped. The good news, they appear to be on an Egyptian god deck, which means they can't search for Ra. They have to already have stuff. But there's a good chance that this is Metal Reflect Slime, and then we got hit by... Okay, that makes me feel a little better. Alright, let's just go ahead and get in for our damage. This will protect us. The Egyptian God Slime, I believe, is you can't target anything except itself. I maybe should have summoned this. We're good. We're fine. We can make their Ra into a spell, yeah. As long as they don't kill us! Can't they use them as Link? No. Ra's Disciple says, cannot be tributed except for an Egyptian god. You cannot special summon monsters except with Ra's Disciple. They sent Ra to the graveyard. Why would they send Ra to the graveyard? Don't you want to send, whatchamacallit, like, Phoenix mode to the graveyard? Ah, what a mystery. Okay, so I think this indicates that they have something to, like, bring Ra back, and they just can't use it because they don't have, they can't summon except for by the Disciple. But you know what, that's probably fine. Let's just clear this. We have to clear it eventually. Now they can special summon. So they can special summon the Ra, but it won't have as much attack as they need, and we still have the back row. Yep, the Monster Reborn. They will bring back Ra's Disciple. I thought Ra could be special summoned. Cannot be special summoned. Never mind. Yeah, you need a special effect. There's like a card that's like, this turn you can use Monster Reborn to get Ra. Ah, they can add it from their graveyard. I was like, wait, why are you activating Ancient Chant? You can't search. Okay. So they do that. Great Beast of the Sky, hear my cry. Now if they tribute summon Ra, the monsters they use, its attack will be added to Ra. But of course, they don't have the 3 monsters necessary because I destroyed them all. I wonder what their back row could have been. Probably just like a useless thing or something. Let's get a little peek. Let's see what Leo was cooking. Oh, I got really lucky. Wait. No, I didn't. Because they're playing the Horus cards without playing the Gold Sark. How are you supposed to summon these without the sarcophagus? The King's sarcophagus. Yeah, I mean, they had Guardian Slime. That could have helped them. That could have saved them. This is what they need. That's like... you can summon a Winged Dragon with Monster Reborn, ignoring the summoning condition. They only had 1 Metal Reflect Slime. If they got to this, what was it? Cannot be destroyed by battle and can't target it for card effects. Oh, your opponent cannot target card effects except this. Yeah, so I had ways to get rid of this, if need be. They had Max C. They were kind of prepared. What is a king without his sarcophagus? Alright, we got 6 whole legacy packs. Let's start by opening those up. As always, we're just going to do them all at once. Close your eyes, don't look. It's going to be a secret. Aha! Number 24, Dragulus, the vampiric dragon, with his magnificent flowing hair. Name another dragon with that iconic hair as this. You can't. You can try down in the comments, but you can't. This is a rank 6 monster, 2 level 6. Once per turn, quick effect, you can detach one material from this card, target a face-up card that was summoned out of the extra deck, change it face down. If this face-up card is sent to the graveyard or banished, you can special summon it face down. If it's flipped face up, send one monster from the field to the graveyard. That's right, this is the only Ixie in the game with a flip effect. Because how else would you get one face down? This is actually not that bad a card if you can make it, but the number of rank 6 decks in this game are like, there's like 2 of them and they're both bad. So it's unlikely we'll ever get there, but maybe someday, you never know where we're gonna go. Send one card. Did I not say one card? It's send one card. We've had this card for ages. This is the second copy. Well, you know, I still like talking about it. Comment in the comments if you even remember that we had one of these already. Heatwave. At the start of main phase 1, neither player can normal or special summon effect monsters until your next draw phase. If we ever get enough Tenyi stuff or enough Pacifist stuff to play that deck, where we could just do normal monsters, this will be really good. Going first and heatwaving is very funny. Rising Energy. He's going Super Saiyan. Discard one card, target a monster on the field, it gains 1500 attack. I guess that's what Super Saiyan is. You gain 1500 attack. Rare fish. Except I have like 5 of them, so it ain't that rare. Blast Juggler. That's what they called me in college. You can activate this effect during your standby phase. Offer this face-up card as tribute to select and destroy 2 face-up monsters with 1000 or less attack. Awful, just dreadful, truly a legacy card. Unshaven Angler, sure is. Fabled Urustos. While you have 2 cards or less in your hand, all Fabled gain 400. Terrible. Gishki Mollusk. When this card is sent to the graveyard, look at the top 3 cards of your deck, return them in any order, to the top or bottom. Also, just another card that's like good if the game goes long, but it won't. Dotengu. If this card in your possession is sent to the graveyard by an opponent's card effect, target a card your opponent controls, return it to the hand. Awful, dreadful, who would ever do that? Spike Seadra, a level 5 normal monster. Gladiator Beast Gladius, that doesn't see play even in Gladiator Beast. Forced Ceasefire. Discard a card, no trap cards can be activated. Alright, so maybe this will see play, probably not. Only time will tell. Let's get our master pack. We're master. We're packing. We're getting some of that action. We're opening up some cards. We're doing it with Hardleg. Destruction Sword Memories. Memories make me want to go back there. Back there. This is a pretty good card. I mean, I think we have part of the Destruction Swordsman stuff. This lets you summon a Buster Blader from your deck. More importantly, if it's in the graveyard, you can fusion summon by banishing the materials from your graveyard. So there's another card that lets you synchro by sending the materials from the deck to the graveyard. And if you have that and this, you can get the lock where you have the Buster Dragon that turns everything into a dragon, and you have the Buster Blader that negates all dragon effects. Pretty neat. We probably won't get there, but at least we have the possibility now. Got World Legacy Pawns. This is good in crawlers. Target a monster you control, change it face up or face down. Shuffle a crawler from your graveyard into the deck, target a face up monster, change it face down. Wait. Okay, get a face down monster and change it face up, or if you have crawlers, you can flip it back face down. Yeah, good for crawlers, also in like other flip decks, like Shadol's a little bit. Like, if you're playing really jank Shadol's that don't have the fusions, or what would be the other one? Tindangle. Tindangle can kind of use this. Probably not going to see play in what we're doing. You got another Naturia Mantis. We still need the good Naturias, more of them. Pumpkin is not one of those ones that we want. White Dragon Ritual can get Paladin of White Dragon, which we don't have. Scrap Orthos. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be special summoned while you control a scrap. If summoned this way, target a scrap you control, destroy it. If this card is destroyed by a scrap card, target a scrap in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Just awful. Just dreadful. Scrap, when they blow themselves up, they're awful. We got another Chicken Nugget. And our final card is another Tri-Brigade Revolt. We have 2 revolts now. We're so revolting. We just need payoffs. Nothing here that's gonna see immediate use, so let's go ahead and jump back onto it. Orthos is only good in scraps. Oh yeah. I thought you said it's the only good scrap for a second, and I was like, Scrap Raptor would like to have a word. Oh, oops. One more win and we get into Gold 5, and it's a high-stakes battle. Whoever wins, they are headed for Gold 5. We're making good progress so far. We've only lost like 1 duel, and they're making us go first. Very interesting. So either they're on like a hard go second strategy like Tempai, or they're new to the game and they're like, I want an extra card. And judging by the size of this extra deck, I'd say they're new to the game. Unfortunately, this is a dead card, because I already drew the Mystery Shell. Attribute 1 worm, add a worm from your deck to your hand. You can special summon it. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we have to hope they don't have Ash Blossom. We're going to tribute this. No. No, please. 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 Yay! They got it. Okay, let's get Long Wand. Special summon it? No. Add this to my hand. And then we can be the longest wand. We'll discard that. We'll summon. You know by now what's gonna happen. Shobang! Bomb! 1200. We won't go quietly into the night. So yeah, we've got this. We've got no way to trigger it. We've got Lost Wind. It took our entire hand, and we've got no follow-up. But, you know, at least we got a pretty big boss monster. Hopefully they can't do anything to stop it. Ah, Blue Eyes. Is this the old Blue Eyes or the good one? This is the old one. I always forget because they look very similar, but the one is like hands down and the new one is like, please make Blue Eyes good. Unfortunately, until we banish something, we're in a bit of a tricky pickle. Yeah, like, Maiden is decent, with what we have. The new one is also a UR. Good eye. Discard a card, add up to 2 dragons. Alright. The Melody of Awakening. Does Chen Ying target? It does not. So they're getting rid of an egg. That's fine. My hope here, actually, is that they summon Alternative Dragon and try to pop Chen Ying. Maybe they just don't read. Also, you're supposed to be able to add 2 dragons. Oh, they already had the blue eyes. Alright. Please use the effect. You know you want to. I'm a big scary man. You gotta pop me. Yeah! They lack critical information. I mean, yes, I will stop myself from being destroyed, if you don't mind. Yeah, during the main phase, if you control a non-effect, you can banish this card. Yeah, it's fine. I would rather just have the monsters. And that triggers the effect. So we can non-targeting banish you and you. Goodbye! Reading. If this card would be destroyed by a card effect, banish a card from your graveyard instead. If a card is banished, banish a card from each player from the opponent's field and graveyard. Non-targeting. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. Flashing angry eyes. Yep. That's all it took. That's why you gotta learn the importance of reading, chat. Literacy is key. And with that, we get up into gold, which means the next win, we can actually open some of those bonus packs we have. Of course, things are probably about to get a lot tougher. Alright, 2 master packs. First, for defeating our opponent. I didn't even look if they had Ash. If they had Ash, they could have used that and completely stopped that from happening. They didn't. Eye of the Void. Special summon Infernoid from your hand, ignoring its summoning conditions, but its effects are negated until the end of this turn. I do have quite a few decent Infernoids, so maybe someday. Then we've got Sword Soul Blackout! Target a worm and 2 cards your opponent controls. Destroy them. If this card is banished, summon a tuner token, level 4. This is amazing. This is absolutely going in the deck right now. It's even got Chen Ying on the card art. This is useful with all the Yang Zings. I think the Yang Zings missed timing, but we'll have to cross that bridge when we get to it. Holy shit. Then we got D-Chain. I mean, that's what I'm feeling like right now, if you know what I mean. I don't. Generation Next! Because it wouldn't be an episode without a fucking hero card! If your life points are lower than your opponent's, add to your hand or special summon 1 elemental hero, Karibo, or Neospatian from your deck with attack less than or equal to the difference in life points, and for the rest of the turn, you cannot activate cards or effects of cards with the same name as that card. Terrible, awful, no good, very bad card. Regenesis cycle. I actually just read this on the Regenesis Let's Learn, which should be out by now. Editor put the thumbnail up there. Go check that out if you want to hear my thoughts on this card. I will not be giving them here today. Then we got Transmigration Tachyon, or that in reverse, which we already had, and we probably won't be able to play. Then we got another Chronomaly we don't need, and Morph Transition. Good for them, you know? I'm glad they're living their best life. Let's go ahead and get our pack for ranking up. Next one. Rank up pack. How do you like me? How do you like me? Rank up pack. You. Scare Cash, eh? Not the Fenrir I was hoping for, but still pretty good. During the main phase, quick effect, summon this from your hand, and if you do, banish a Kashtira or Scareclaw from your hand or graveyard. And use this effect once per turn. This card can attack while in defense position, and if it does, use its defense. And if a Kashtira or Scareclaw battles, that monster's effects are negated. Triggers Chen Ying technically, yeah, but I probably wouldn't play this in a deck with Chen Ying because we don't have hardly any Kashtiras or Scareclaws. None of them are worms. But if theoretically we get more of either of those, this will become a really, really good card. 2600 that negates the effects, you know, pretty nice. Especially if you could summon it during the opponent's turn. Then we've got another Pit Knight Filly, which we already have and aren't using. We've got Cosmo Queen, the Queen of Prayers. If a field spell is activated, summon this from your hand in defense position. Target a face-up card in the field zone. Apply the appropriate effect based on which player controls that card. If it was me, destroy it. Add a field spell from your deck to your hand with a different name. If it's your opponent's, negate its effects until the end of the turn, and add a field spell from my deck to my hand. This might be playable in a generator version of the deck, or in a format where field spells are critically important. I mean, I guess Cool Tune does have a field spell, but they only play one copy of it, and oftentimes they don't use it at all, and just negating it isn't going to be that big. But I feel like this could have some utility in the future. Try to keep this in your mind, because it searches the generator boss stage. Another Tenyi! Another worm for the worm pile! I mean, it's not a great one. It is a tuner, which is kind of good. If you control no effect monsters, you can special summon it. And then you can banish this from your hand or graveyard. Target one banished worm, except this card, add it to your hand. So it lets us recycle the other one. I'm uncertain if we play this, because I feel like we've already got too many tuners, and a level 1 tuner isn't all that useful. And we've only got one other Tenyi to recycle. We don't banish a whole lot more. But, I mean, we do banish stuff with both, like, Chen Ying's effect and also with the arch nemesis. So maybe we'll definitely consider it. If not now, it'll be in the deck eventually. Then we got Ultimate Fire Formation, which we already have. Cup of Ace! I'm subscribed to Luke Von Karma. That means this is just Pot of Greed. Just flip heads and you'll be fine. Easy. We got a Crystal Beast Cobalt Eagle. Caw-caw! And our final card, Evo Miracle, which is an Evo tile card, not worth reading, but we got some pretty good pickups here. A lot of the, like, this is maybe immediately useful, and everything else is useful in the future. Let's go into the deck and see what we can do. Okay, so we're absolutely adding in the Blackout. And we're adding in this, perhaps? I think we can take out the Painful Decision, because we have enough worms now, we don't need to search them. just get heads. Of course. Okay. Would you love me even if I was a worm? No. So wait, what did we remove? Painful decision and... okay. Alright, we did go ahead and decide to put in the Tenyi Spirit Adhara. It's not the best Tenyi, but it is at least a worm, and I figured we could take out the painful decision. The only reason we had that is because it let us search a worm, so if we needed one for Longwan, we could use it. But this fills the same function without potentially being dead like it was last game. So we've still got essentially the same number of worms we had before, just instead of playing a spell that could be Ash that searches, that could be dead if we have 2 of these, we've just got another worm in the deck. And then in addition to that, I took out the Book of Moon, and replaced it with the Sword Soul Blackout, which is somewhere. There it is. Yeah, we put the Sword Soul Blackout in there. I just feel like that's better. Maybe we'd be better off with a spell that we could actually use, like, going second, but I like a lot of these traps enough that I'm willing to keep them in there, at least until this has a chance to show itself. So, Worm Pile 16.5, let's jump back into it. First duel of gold, serving it up, and I'm gonna be folding into a better shape. See, I almost made it sound like I was gonna give up, but I refuse to give up. I've been here for 2 years, I might as well keep going. This is an interesting one. Yeah, I guess we just set this, because it has potential later. And we set these 2. And yeah, I'm like trying to think like, okay, if we had the other card, would it have been any better if this was a painful decision? And no, we'd still be in pretty much the same position. Got any of the Tenyi links? We've got the link 3, but that don't help us here. Oh, brother. Oh, we might be able to do some mean things. Like this. That's a nice card effect. What if your hand was banished? No summons for you! Did we get anything? We got their called by. We got a Drollin lock. No, they still have things. Yeah, and I mean it's just math mech. This is one of the decks that I've decided like we're just not going to play against because it's so consistent, it's so easy to get things done, and also Cyberse piles in general can just spend forever doing combos. Yeah, this just gets circular, right? Yeah, and like I can't stop this. And then circular lets them go infinite. No, they didn't get circular. They got equation? Okay, so normally I skip them, but this guy's doing weird stuff. So I guess I'll stick around for a little bit and see what they do. Maybe they're like really, really bad at the deck somehow. They're going for Splash Mage. Who up splashing their mage at this time of the hour? They bring back the Defensor. Then what they make, transcode talker? No, a link 1 for link decoder. Okay, now this is looking a bit more on track. Firewall Phantom. Add a Signet spell trap, then discard a card. Okay, so they're gonna end on the whatchamacallit. They're gonna end on the Signet counter trap, which is gonna shut down everything. Yeah, it's best to just get out of here. Ooh. Huh. Maybe we should have stayed. They're playing Highlander out here. Is the deck all one-ofs? All one-ofs. They still probably could have beat us. 1 second, my back is kind of itchy and my back scratcher is not in here. Where could it have gone? Satisfaction. Actually, while I'm up, let me turn the AC on. It's starting to get kind of hot in here. Okay. Yeah, no IP or SP, but if they get into access code, if they get into this, if they get into that, I'm just dead. Flip, and we're losing the coin. Don't want to be annoying, but I sing with my heart anyway. Singing all night and singing every day. Ooh. This is unfortunate. Choose between your 2 children. Do you want to have a Chen Ying or do you want to save for the Protoss? I think we gotta go for the Chen Ying if we even stay at all. I mean, to be fair, if this is a not good branded player and all they end on is Mirror Jade, we can just subversion the Mirror Jade. When Joe gets to Gold 1, I'm gonna redeem the karaoke. I don't think I've ever gotten to Gold 1 before, and I'm definitely not doing it tonight. So I would set a more realistic goal if you want it today. And yeah, I guess that's, if you didn't know, watching at home. Like, 1, I stream these live. That's where the chat comes from. That's not added by Mr. Metal. Those people are actually here. But also, I've got a karaoke redeem. So if you're one of those people who likes the singing, you can come down, and if you save enough points, you can get me to sing a silly song. Lubellion. Yeah, I think because I have Red Rain, I probably want to make that. The problem is, it's banish all monsters except the highest level. Wait, no, these are all 8s, and I'd be at 10. Yeah, so I could banish anything. Branded Dogmatica? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, so they've summoned out of the extra deck, and now they're using Nadir's Servant to lock them for next turn. I see, I see. Dogmatic Calamity. I might be in danger, chat. Entis. White Relic of Dogmatica. Target 2 face-up monsters, make 1 gain attack to the other. Level 8 or higher Dogmaticas can't be destroyed by battle. Okay. And they used Entis to pop their own Albion. And then they're using this. So they're gonna have a really, really big Mirror Jade. They're like, go ahead, try to run over me by battle. Be like, yeah, I'm fine by that. Yeah, they're just ending on a really big Mirror Jade. Plus whatever the set card is, plus whatever they're about to get with this. Another branded fusion. I mean, you can't use that next turn because you're locked out, I'm pretty sure. Enemy controller, very funny. Let's go ahead and subvert their expectations. Get back into the back rooms, Mirror Jade! Are they gonna banish themselves? Be like, you can't fire me, I quit! Special summon a Dogmatica or Fallen of Albaz from your hand. Add or special summon one. Okay. So we know what the last card is. There's no hidden information. Yep, they're just banishing themselves. And then they get to add a Dogmatica card. Oh, and they get to shuffle it back. That's why. Yeah, they might actually have a decent enough resource engine against my deck. We'll see. As far as I know, they can't stop me here. I mean, I guess it depends what they search. Target 2 face-up monsters on the field. Make 1 gain attack equal to the other's attack. Gotcha. So they can, if I go in, yeah, okay. So I should not attack this. Because they can target the, they can target the Chen Ying and then just gain a attack equal to its attack. It's not a quick effect. Oh, is it? Is it just on summon? If this card is ritual summon. Oh, okay. You can look at your opponent's extra deck, send 1 monster to the graveyard. Yeah, that's fine. I don't have anything. The Knighted. Is this a... This is a negate until the end of this turn. Okay. So I can still run over the White Relic. What did they send? The Boral Shroud Dragon has done its work! Okay, yeah, we're just going in for maximum damage. And then we set 1, a 2, a 3. Yeah, it's like a lightning rod. It has ensured that we don't lose the attack. Another one. Another one that would actually be useful. Okay, we wait for the branded fusion, right? Oh, we got raided by Plushy Bell. Thank you very much, Plushy. I'm locked in to an important Masochist duel. I will introduce myself and everything afterwards. Gotcha. That might be a problem, chat. Yep, that's a bigger monster than me. Yeah, Ecclesia locks them from using the branded fusion. So yeah, I have to use this now. Red Rain! Make it rain, everybody! Goodbye! So they send Lulu Wellith, they get Albazoa, which is unaffected by the activated effects of fusion synchros. Yeah, so I can't banish this with Chen Ying. So I think what I want to banish... I think I need to banish that to stop them from recurring their resources. So we can get rid of this. And... am I worried about them getting anything back? Oh, this was properly summoned, so let's get that. However, my attack gain is not an activated effect. It's a continuous effect, so now we're evenly matched. Yeah, and they can make me send half of my extra deck. That's fine. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. You, and... I guess you. Another one. Will you crash? End phase. Okay, any monster and I think we win. Oh, I thought this got an effect when it was sent, not... okay. Yeah, I should have gotten rid of that. Because this can't be destroyed by battle with a monster summoned from the extra deck. Chaos Mirage Dragon. Do I have a Banish Light or Dark? I don't. Okay. Normal summon. Any Banish Light or Dark. Hold up. You thought you were safe. You thought you had powers. But now Fleur-de-Lis works for me. Battle phase. 1600. We'll clear over this. And then enemy controller. Tribute a monster. And steal the Albazoa. Albazoa, attack them. Fleur-de-Lis, give me 500. Oh, it doesn't work. Fleur-de-Lis, destroy your former master! This is the funniest way to win, is to steal all their monsters. I've changed the sides! Best duel. Best duel, best duel, best duel. Was that a rank up? I forget. No, that was just a regular ass duel, but we earned our rewards for that one, I tell you what. That was duel 947 and win 379. But yes, hello everyone joining from Plushy Bell's stream. I hope you had a good stream. I hope everything went well for you. I'm a Hardleg Joe, if'n you didn't know. I'm known for mostly playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm mostly known for my YouTube channel. We're actually recording content for the YouTube channel. This is a Master Duel Masochist series. If you're unfamiliar with what a Masochist series is, I started by opening 20 Master Packs. That was all I have on this account. Then I played on the ladder using whatever jank I managed to pull, and every time I win, I get one Master Pack. If I rank up, I get one additional Master Pack. Ugh. And if I win in gold, and I have any bonus packs that the game gave me, I get to open those. So we barely win in gold. That was a very close one, but I feel like we've earned the special 4th anniversary ticket. Alright, we have one anniversary ticket left, and if anything deserved to earn this, I feel like that last duel did. Let's go ahead, pick our last card, and you know I'm going bottom left. Always gotta be on that bottom left, and it's Manatium. Probably the least useful of the packs we could open. Well, let's see what we got. We've got the Zodiac Whiptail, which we already have. We have a Blackwing that we already have. I've got the Hiccups, which I thought I got rid of, but I apparently still have. Ooh, pardon me. We've got Rogue of Endymion, which is spell counter support. I would need a lot of those to be halfway decent. We got another Mutant expansion, which I didn't want to expand. Cupid Serve is in the Manatium pack. We already have one anyway. We got a Manatium Torrid, you know, just one of those glowy balls. We got Loca Samsara, which is a card we already have. Yeah, I guess I should read the new one. If you control Visa Starfrost or a monster with Visa Starfrost stats, you can summon this from your hand. You can only summon once per turn this way. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, special summon a Manatium Tuner from your deck. And yeah, if you don't know, Manatium's just like a synchro combo deck. You summon these out, you blow them up, they summon other ones, other things summon other ones. You kind of have to play it all together. Our last card here is Silverine Senri, which we also already had. So nothing new there. I don't know what we could pick out of the UR. Probably not anything good, but I guess we'll find out. Who knows what's actually in here. Hopefully it's not the Manatium Synchro. No. It's Veda Kalanta. What a horrible phrase. I think we already have one of these too, which is the worst thing. Let me remind myself. If a card on the field is destroyed, and Visa Starfrost is on your field, you can summon this from your hand, add a clear new world from your deck to your graveyard. If another monster in your possession is destroyed by a card effect, you can target a monster your opponent controls, destroy it, and gain its... Okay, so it's pretty much useless. So the last pack didn't give us anything we want. Our chance of getting bar on the floor is pretty much 0. But, you know, it's a special treat. If they were universally good, this wouldn't be a Masochist series. So that was our bonus pack, and then just for winning in general, we do get a dang old Master Pack. Who knows? Maybe the Baronne de Fleur will be in here, chat. It's a 1 in 12,000 chance. You know, could possibly happen. Goblin's Crazy Beast, which we already have. Triamid Cruiser, which is a Triamid card. The Triamids are all about like rock monsters, and they have 3 field spells, and they shuffle around. They're neat, but they only ever made like 4 Triamid cards. They're not very good. We won't be playing them. The Fabled Cocator. When this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can discard a Fabled and draw a card. Not terrible at time of release, but now not so much. We've got Fluunderies and Dreaming Town. Good if we ever play the Birds. I don't know what happened to me there. It's like the flashbacks. We've got another Mech Lord card that's awful. We got Gathering Light. You can banish one monster you control and one synchro monster in your graveyard that is Power Tool or a level 7 or 8 dragon. Target a card your opponent controls and destroy it. Level 7 or higher synchro monsters you control gain 400 for every one of your banished level 7 or highers. Once per turn, when an opponent's monster declares an attack, while you have a banished synchro, you can negate the attack. That's just awful. That's terrible. That's so oddly specific. Never gonna be playing that one. Karma Cut! Now there's a card! Discard a card, target a face-up monster your opponent controls, banish it, and then all cards with the same name from your opponent's graveyard. We might play that. We might put that in. Dual Link staple, yeah, and our last card, Flameville Poon. If you ever wanted Poon in these episodes, now you have it. It's just a searcher. It's a dumb searcher. Yeah, this does trigger Chengus. So let's go add that in and see what our deck looks like afterwards. Duel 948. Wait, this isn't a duel. 1 bonus, 1 master pack. Doom, 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 doom. 10E benefits from discarding? Yeah, it's a pity we only have 2 10Es. So on the one hand, I don't like having so many cards I need to discard for. But on the other hand, counter traps are really good. Like, I know this is going in, it's just a matter of, do we take out Divine Wrath because it's another card that requires us to discard? Or do we take out Amaze Attraction Thrill Train because it's another card that banishes but only temporarily? Shell, I don't want to cut any monsters. Yeah, we can always change it out if we need to. Alright, so after thinking about it for a little bit, we did decide to put the Karma Cut in, and we removed the Amaze Attraction Thrill Train, because that was another card we were playing just because it banished a card, but it only does it temporarily. It banishes it until the end of the turn. That does deal with problem monsters a little bit. It does trigger Chen Ying, but it doesn't help us if we don't have Chen Ying, because it's not permanent removal. And I'm a little uncertain about that, because now we have an awful lot of cards, like 4 cards that require us to discard, and not very many good cards in the graveyard. So there's a chance we draw like Divine Wrath, Karma Cut, and then like 2 of them are just dead cards, because we have no way to draw, we have no way to get stuff back from our hand. But at the same time, that seems unlikely. Most likely this means we'll start with one of these 4, which are all really good cards to start with. So this is Worm Pile 16, version 6. Let's jump back into it. 211. Deck 16.6. What the heck is that? Huh. Real quick, chat. Weird. Do I have anything on my back? Like a white dust? No? Yes, Wednesday, I went over to my parents' house. Or not dust, but it was like lint or fluff or something. Was that, could you see a fluff or something? There are flowers on your back. Yeah, there's, my parents were like, oh, you've got some kind of white stuff on your back, and they took like a lint roller and got it all up. It was like some little, like, fabric. And I was like, huh, I thought that was weird. And then I've just found more on my keyboard. And now I'm like, where is that coming from? If it's back again, there seems to be a little bit of it on my chair. I don't know what that could be from. Check stream to see your back. I mean, I can't see it with I see a little bit of it now. There's not on the front as far as I can see. Yeah, it's just dust or lint or something. I doubt it's dandruff. Yeah. On my lower back. Yeah, I can see a little bit of it. I wonder what that is. That's very strange. Because the only place I've sat is here. I guess it is a little dusty on that chair. I guess I just need a dust. Looks kind of like what they stuffed animals with. Yeah, exactly. Is the back scratcher a lint roller? No. Is it the shirt? No, I'm wearing a different shirt. It's concentrated on a lower portion on the middle of your back. Yeah, I was like, like, are my sheets in my bed? But no, I wasn't wearing this shirt when I went to sleep. Just don't Google search. WebMD. There are little fluffy pieces of white fabric on my shirt. Do I have cancer? Is that what cancer does? Your stuffing comes out? Stage 6 fuzz. I have cancer of the fist. So it's only cancer when I do this. As long as I keep my hands open, it's fine. It won't spread. Well, sometimes it be like that. Does that count as a loss? No. Is fist cancer a thing? No. Going first makes me feel alive. I go first in hyperdrive. If you think I'm not going first, you lose. I'm letting destiny shoes. Or I'm wearing destiny shoes, I guess. Tribute one worm. Okay. We could try this. It plays into Ash. They might have it. I think we gotta try it. You gotta live life like Ash doesn't exist. In this case, it don't. Give me the long one. Long one time. We'll get this. We'll summon a token. And this is where I get hit with no material and lose my shit. Okay, there's no material this time. Swordman. 1200. Yeah, and this is like the best combo. Because if this card would be destroyed, you can banish one. So now I can wait for them to do some stuff, activate this. Long Wand can stop itself from being destroyed while triggering its banish. So I gotta potentially wait for them to get 3 cards on the field. This is the average Sword Soul end board if you think about it. Yeah, just think about it. Stop, collaborate, and listen. You. Sure. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we're gonna do a little tee-hee here. And to be fair, this is a deck where they're going to get 3 monsters on board. The heck is that? Void Apocalypse. Send a fiend from your deck to the graveyard. You can send this. Send Infernoids. Huh. I think they're just using it for the other effect. Foolish, but it costs a card. Yeah, I think this is worth it. We'll do this now. Target this. Blow up the 2 back row. Save myself. This gets an effect if the banish, right? No, it doesn't. Light, earth, fire. Yeah, we'll just banish one of these. So that negates that. Then it triggers Chen Ying. Ghost Ogre. I see. Can I stop myself from being destroyed a second time, or is it only once per turn? No, it ain't once per turn. Yeah, let's get the blackout. That's what it's here for. And then I can banish you and you. And get a free token. Now I'm ahead on card advantage. I will not go quietly into the night! I only read the first half of this. I thought he had to control a Fiend Tuner. Well, I mean, if this is like Storming Mirror Force, I'm like doom screwed, right? And this has 0 attack, so there's no point in running it out. Unless I wanted to crash. Well, I don't want them to have... Yeah, I don't want them to have a non-tuner on the field. Let's just deal with this. Best to just get rid of it. Fuck! Bone Archfiend works against it! Fucking Red Dragon Archfiend! 1 card combos. The question is, am I dead? Huh. How did they know, chat? Hot red dragon archfiend. Hot and fresh. But it came back. Another one. Yeah, we're just getting this. Yeah, unfortunately, even though my Chen Ying comes back, this can just negate it. I need something else to remove it. Because it has more attack than me. Ah, that ain't it, baby! That ain't it. I can only set... Yeah, this might be able to save me next turn. They can protect it with this guy. It's if a red dragon archfiend or a synchro that mentions it. Yep, 32. This doesn't mention it. Oh, it is a red dragon archfiend, though. Yep, just infinite synchro works. Yeah, I guess what I should have done, I mean, hindsight's always 20/20. But if I'd kept the subversion, I could have like tried to subvert this and then they have to negate it and then I can attack over this. I only thought you could always do this if this was the only monster you controlled. Nope. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I could top deck that would help me, unfortunately. They have one negate, and I don't have anything with more than 3,200 attack. Except for Boral Shroud. But it came back. But it came back. Yeah, like even if I get whatchamacallit at this point. What is it called? Even if I get the the arch nemesis or whatever, they can just negate it. Yeah, and that's like the last of my dudes. Unfortunate. We got the best hand, but unfortunately RDA in a low-powered environment is just repeatable synchros. That's RDA, at least at this point in Yu-Gi-Oh's history, is just the invoked of synchro decks. It's not good, but it can make a synchro every turn, and against a Masochist deck, there's just not much I can do. The Gen X level 10 synchro? No. Yep, they have 3 Bone Archfiend. And 3 of this, which... I don't know if that gets you Bone Archfiend. No. Fired the blackout too soon. Yeah, maybe. It's possible I fired the blackout too soon, but I feel like letting them get more resources in the graveyard and on the field would have only made it more difficult for me. Because the level 6 can revive them. Oh hey, it's Citri. And Inspector Border. And other stuff. Oh. Taito Danny. Well, I can do this next turn, whereas I can only do this turn. So, let's just run out the boy. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. If they bricked, I've got to assume they have a whole bunch of, hand traps. So doing something that plays into the hand traps isn't going to help them. Instead, I would rather just make sure that even if they find a way to outbrick, they can't activate any of their monster effects. Ah, blackout. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Would you lose 12? It'd make it harder to, like, deal damage. But I have blackout, so I can turn it off. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run this out. It makes everything smaller. But also I have 2,000, so they're gonna have some trouble. And because it's a worm, if need be, if I need to get the attack boost back, I can blackout and get this off my field. Pray it's not Ash. If it was Ash, they'd lose 900, which would give them 900. Oh yeah, it would be higher. A Luber that can't activate its effects and has less attack. End phase. A Luber the doober reboober. He doesn't doob it when he boobs it and doobs it and roobs it. This would have 0 attack. I mean, this would have 0 attack. And I think I just want to keep this because it's something I can discard for the Paleozoic. Yeah, so we give them more turns now. I don't know why I was like, I don't know why I assumed they were on Galaxy Eyes, and I'm like, because they have the Galaxy Eyes sleeves, that's why. And they bricked. I didn't think branded would brick. Can't we make the knife and just kill them? No, because this is a tuner, and this is a tuner, and this is a level 6. Oh, you mean with this? Yeah. Yeah, we should probably make the tuner. Add it to your hand, then you can fusion summon. Quertus, who has 100 attack. But I have 0 attack! Oh no! What will I do? Bye-bye. Do you have a fucking Dino-Micious? Despian Tragedy. Okay. Let's go for Citri. Yeah, everything else we might need. Is my attack just forever? Yeah, it's just forever down. Oh wait, no, it's just until the end of the turn. That's a good one. So we'll do this. Yeah, we make Samurai Destroyer. Oh wait, that would leave us without a worm. Yeah, I should have just gone for the boat or the knife. I don't know why. Oh wait. Okay. We go for the Samurai Destroyer. Oh yeah, this is just game. I was like, and then we can make Chen-Ying because we can activate an effect. They can activate an effect. Max C. Wait, why can they activate Max C? On the field. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I forgot mine also counted. Either way, Floodgate win. It doesn't happen often with this deck, but occasionally it do. Okay. Okay, since we beat a fusion archetype, our bonus pack will come from a fusion archetype. It has nothing to do with the fact that we only have 3 days left to use this. So let's go ahead and pull over the Darkest Magic. And see if we can get another cool, like, Dark Magician staple. Maybe the, what was it? I was talking earlier, and I was like, we need the Rod, and we need the Dark Magic Circle for this deck to be viable. That's a Blackwing, Damascus the Polar Knight. During either player's turn, you could discard this card. Target a Blackwing against 500. You're just worse Kaloot. Why would I ever run you? Get out of here. Red Gardna. During either player's turn, if your opponent activates a card or effect while you control Red Dragon Archfiend, send this from your hand to the graveyard, and monsters you control cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. It's a shield, what can I say? Labyrinth setup, target 2 Labyrinth spell traps. I don't need to read the rest of that. Oh, Alice, the Lady of Lament. When this card is normal summoned, you can target a Lady of Lament in your graveyard and summon it. Use each effect once per turn. Banish a trap from your hand or graveyard. Summon this card from your hand. If this card is tributed, or this card is destroyed by an opponent's card, add a Fiend monster whose combined attack equals 2,000. I know we do have another Lady of Lament card, but we don't have enough good traps to really make that work, or like Lair of Darkness or anything, but maybe someday, maybe someday. Then we've got into the actual Dark Magician. We already have this, and it's useless. Magician's Navigation. That's pretty good. We've got a bunch of the cards that like search 2 Dark Magicians, but we only have 1. This summons the 1 from my hand, and then summons another spellcaster from the deck. So potentially. It's also a negate in the graveyard. Then we've got Dark Burning Attack, which we already have, and Bond between teacher and student. So we got 1 new card that's kind of good, but not good enough to make Dark Magicians playable. Alright, let's see what our Master Pack holds. This is not a fine Master Pack at all. And I've accidentally sang a song that already exists. Let's just go ahead. Persona Dragon, I didn't see it coming, but we already have one of them. Dogmatica Nation. Neither player can target Dogmaticas you control with card effects of monsters that were summoned from the extra deck. After damage calculation, if a Dogmatica battled, you can destroy that opponent's monster. If this card in the field spell is destroyed, you can have each player send 1 monster from their extra deck to the graveyard. We don't have enough Dogmaticas, maybe someday. Secret 6 Samurai Gemba for the 6 Samurai deck. Reminder, we do have the secret, or not the secret, we have the 6 Samurai link that searches, what's it called? Gateway of the 6? And we have Gateway of the 6. We just need more 6 Samurais to make it work. So this is another one for the pile, and it's a level 2 tuner. When it's summoned, you can target a banished 6 Samurai, add it to your hand. If exactly 1 6 Samurai would be destroyed, you can banish this instead. Not terrible. Next up, we got the Sylvan Tree, which we already got. We have Mimighoul Armor, which is pretty good. You know, check out the Mimighoul episode to figure out what this does. It's really only good if you can get a whole bunch of Mimighouls, and this is our first one, so. Then we got another General Jade, which is alright in 6 Samurais, or not 6 Samurai, Super Heavy Samurai. We got Elemental Hero Flare Neos. He's like, step aside. I don't know why it's shining behind him instead of shining on him, but whatever. Must be special summoned with Flare Scarab and Neos by shuffling them into the deck. It gains 400 for every spell trap on the field. During the end phase, shuffle into the deck. Terrible. And what's our SR? Anything decent, maybe? A 3rd Future Visions! I don't need any more Future Visions! Give me a good SR! There's so many in the game! What are the chances I get 3 of the same one? And 2 on the same day. Cheese and crackers. The premonitions haunt us all. I see my future is more future visions. Sort of a floodgate with Chen Yang. Yeah, I suppose. The problem with using Future Visions in the Chen Yang deck is that they normal summon, they get banished, and then they have no cards on the field or graveyard for Chen Yang to banish, so there's no point. We need something we can activate once they commit to the field. Ah. All floodgates, I see. We're up against a Kruznik, which I believe is, I was never sure if this only existed because of Trinity Blood, like if they invented it or it was there before. But the way they explained a Kruznik in Trinity Blood was that you had animals, humans eat animals, vampires eat humans, Kruzniks eat vampires. They were one step up on the chain. Maxi? Okay. I assume that this deck is going to draw a whole lot and not summon out of the extra deck. So I'm gonna go with Thunder King Ryo. Battle phase. 1900. Okay, they took the damage. I honestly didn't think I'd get this far. Yeah, the earth insect is not helping them here. Ah, the man. Perhaps with the mark? Well, that does get rid of Thunder King Ryo. Gagu Haiku. Alu Mirage. Oh, that is very funny. So this would lose 6 times 3. They would lose 1800, so they'd be 200. Yeah, I can beat over them. It's better than crashing with Inspector Border. Yo, what up? Battle phase. They weren't prepared for bad cards. Or maybe they were. Ouchie-wah. Well, that's 2 monsters in the graveyard. This is 3 different attributes. Yeah, we got wind and light. Okay, we just need 1 more. This is just another wind. I just take the 2000 because it doesn't help me anyway. Yeah, we just take the 2000. It stops us from dying. Honestly, if the rest of the traps are trap cards and they're just going to attack us all, I think we're fine. Like, they earned it. This is the most annoying mate, I must say. We've got wind, everything's a wind. And this is a light, which Thunder King Ryo's already a light. Oh, here's what we do. Activate this. Special summon. Tribute. Mine's bigger! Fuck! I wanted that in the graveyard! Yeah, I have to stop that. Another one. The simulations warned me about this. Yeah, but I had to do it because otherwise they're getting to... I mean, either way I lose at this point. Because they just get to lordly load and they do it, and if I had waited, then they'd have the drill beam and then I couldn't do anything for it. No, they wouldn't be able to activate the drill beam. Yep. They had more traps than me, and better traps! Okay, they were playing the man. I was like, they just didn't get into any of the man parts. New duel, and I don't feel very much like a fool, 'cause it's a new duel, wondering what our opponent will do. Sky Striker! I have a feeling the Inspector border will not be very useful here. Because they're just mostly spell traps. Yeah, unless we get exactly like the Snake Eye Subversion, I don't think we can do anything here. Lemons. Hello, Mars, the Nitro Warrior. Haha! Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, like, Lemon's Gate just bounces this back. Well, I guess this kind of forces their hand. Because since they have one, I still get one effect. A token. Yeah, that makes sense. The thing is, though, if they blow this up, they leave this, and then, like, the ray can't do anything. What the heck? Yeah, so now I can just go to battle, and I can run over Ray, and they can't tag out. Of course, they can still use Rose next turn, so it's not really that big of a deal. And then we do this. Yeah, like, we're probably dead here, but maybe they'll misplay it really badly. Yep, so they go into Kagari. Kagari searches whatever they want to search. I'll pretend like I have something relevant. They'll be very engaging. With no spells in the graveyard. Ah, they still play Afterburners. Yep, that just wins them the game. Alright, we get to go first. And we're up against someone who's not quite the Joker, but they're trying to be, you know? Perhaps, slightly. Oh, they're just a funny man, aren't they? Alright, funny guy, you got an 11 card extra deck. Let's go ahead and do this. We'll send off the Owlu Mirage. Maxi. Yep. I could smell it. So they're gonna get 3 draws, which sucks because I have no way to trigger Chen Ying. Oh, use like an Imperm or a Veiler or something here. Oh. Oh, it's what are you doing here? Crackle? So they get to banish a card and then look at a card. What are the chances you think they don't see Chen Ying? Okay, once again, Boral Shroud Dragon taking the hit, and there's that. Well, I mean, I do have this, but why would I give them another draw to make this? Yeah, we're just gonna Ryo and hope. They can still draw cards. And this just summons one from the deck. Who even needs to search? And this adds from the graveyard, so they just get Q back. Or clip. Track Maker. Yeah, I just have to negate that summon. I am curious, do these effects still trigger if the summon is negated? Nope. Oh, okay. Neat. I was like, well, they are still sent to the graveyard for synchro material, but they didn't actually get sent because of a synchro, so the synchro wasn't summoned. Wow, they really are just on the meta deck and somehow stuck in Gold 5 with the best deck in the format of, like, the last 30 years? Maybe not the last 30, Tearlament's probably stronger. But yeah, I probably should have just given up, but I assume, like, if you're in Gold 5, you must be terrible. Or have a really awful build, but no. They way down here. Fortunately, they had Max C. You know, how is Cool Toon supposed to win without Max C? Probably someone who came back recently, yeah. But yeah, this is just the full power, like, Maxi plus Gamma plus Pot of Desires with the 3 Synchro Overtake. The 11 extra deck. Damn, in gold. Not only in gold, in the bottom of gold, and not even ranking up. Well, I got Protoss, and I got a Yang Zing with the Yang Zing counter trap. This would have been pretty good going first, but I'm not going first. I'm going second against Shim. It's like Jim with fundamental differences. And it's Magnet Warriors. Magnet Warriors, and I don't think I have a way to get 3 monsters in the graveyard to activate Protoss. If I could, calling Earth, that would be really funny because everything would be Earth. If you don't know, that's like their big thing, is they've got a Floodgate monster that just turns everything on the field into Earths. And then, is it this guy? Yeah, target one other Earth on the field, it gains attack into this. And they've got another card that's like, steal an Earth monster. Yep, we're deep in Smurf City here. If they had Block Dragon, I just surrender. Yep, we getting out of here. My main is also in gold. I'm part of the issue. Well, what is your main? Are you playing like a meta deck though? Go in first. Go in first. Go in first. Let's hope the hand's not the worst. Waha! Well, it's not the worst. It ain't great either. I mean, anytime you get Inspector Border, that's something. Against a 60 card deck, I assume you need monster effects. And we'll set 2, just to be tricky. These are not useful at disrupting, so if they have any kind of like Raigeki or whatever, they can just wipe the field. Blarg, what do you do? Huh. I see. Light Sworns and Visa Starfrost. I mean, it does suck to lose some of my Yang Zings, but I'm here. They add in a tier limit. That is a nice Shiren that you can't activate. Bum ba dum ba dum bum bum bum. Bum ba dum ba dum bum bum. All right, setting a card. What do you think it is? Just another light sworn. That's pretty good. Something we can discard with Divine Wrath. Battle phase. 2000. Oh hey, it's just a little dragonling. 2000. They're on the 3-turn clock. Let's go. The field has the wide smile. This is what they call the rook's defense in chess. Fusion monsters and Tearlaments gain 500. There's a second Tearlament field spell? I never knew that before. So that means Shiren goes from 16 to 21, right? To 21. But it may just help them now. Or not. Does Shiren not have 1600 attack? Am I misremembering? One second, I gotta look at that. I was about to check it and then they surrendered. Yeah, big 60 card deck. No, she has 18. She has 18 and she gained 500. You could just normal summon it and it would be able to beat over everything. Why did you do that? Also, why are you playing Gabrion the Time Lord and Zaphion and one Chaos Nephthys? This is like someone heard pile decks were good, but they didn't want to look up a deck list. They're like, well, I used to like playing Light Sworns, and I hear Tearlament is really good. What if I just put them all together? Just had a big old pile of cards. That's why they're down in gold, I suppose, yeah. That makes a little more sense. Yeah, I gotta do the 12 days left. Okay, we beat a fusion deck. We've got a free fusion pack. Let's open it up and see what we got. We're almost certainly guaranteed to get an elemental hero in this, so you don't need to play the music, Mr. Metal, unless you just really want to. Power Bond. Fusion summon a machine fusion. Its attack is doubled, but you take damage equal to the attack you gained. Very good in certain situations. We would need to have a target for it. But if we ever do get a target, now I got Power Bomb. Overfusion. Oh, there's another elemental hero card. And this is from the Master Pack half of it. Monster Express! Woo woo! All aboard the monster train! So level 4, Earth Machine. You could target one face-up monster you control, send a monster from your extra deck to the graveyard with the same type as that monster, but for the rest of the turn, you can't summon monsters except for monsters with the same original type. So it lets you send an Earth Machine to the graveyard, or any machine, really. I'm not sure what use that would have, but surely something can do something with it. Another World, Amritara. Activate only while Visa Starfrost is on the field. Once per turn, if a monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect and sent to the graveyard or banished, you can activate one of these effects. Special summon that monster in defense. One tuner on the field gains attack equal to half of the attack of the monster destroyed. Shuffle that monster into the deck and draw a card. Shuffle this card into the deck and add a field spell from your graveyard to your hand. Yeah, this is one of those cards, what we call, let's see, if a monster is destroyed by battle, oh, okay. I thought it was the opponent's card effect. I was going to be like, this is one of those cards that, like, plans for failure. It's like a card that only works if your opponent is bullying you. But no, I assume that what are they called? Monadium has some way to, like, trigger this on their own. Although they already have a better field spell, so. Then we got Masked Hero Anki, which we already have. We've got Evil Hero Infernal Prodigy, and he's all like, yo, what's up? If you control no monsters, you could special summon this. Good for Sprite? For Sprite, it's a level 2. Once per turn during the end phase, if this card was tributed to tribute summon a hero, draw a card. Not useless. And we got another one of these, we've already got 2 of them, and a third Anki. It's Ankies all the way down. Alright, let's go ahead. Alright, and then we got a Master Pack. And you know what? I've got a feeling that this is one fine Master Pack. Oh, shooby-doo-wop-a, shooby-doo-way. Ha! Wind-up Rat. We already got one of them. Dark Magic Expanded? Expanded, yeah. It did, I guess. We already got one. Outrigger Extension. This is good for Infinitrack specifically. It's basically rank up magic Infinitrack force. We would need a lot more Infinitracks to make that work. We got Infernity Paranoia. Tribute a dark monster. Summon an Infernity from your deck or graveyard with the same level, but a different name, but negate its effects. During the main phase, you can banish this from your graveyard. Target an Infernity in the graveyard, add it to your hand. So it's Infernity support, which means we won't be playing it. Then we've got another Nishipachi, which is alright. It's a decent tuner. Adamancipator Friends. Oh, look, they're just having a nice little child. It's like the beach episode. They're just hanging out by the lake. Excavate cards of your deck equal to the number of rocks you control plus 5. And if you do, add to your hand one excavated rock monster with a level equal or lower than the number. Place the remaining cards on the bottom of your deck in any order. For the rest of the turn after this resolves, you cannot summon except for rocks. We do have quite a few Adamancipator cards. If we end up playing like a pure deck, this might be useful. But this was one of those cards that never saw play in the main game because of that very last thing. The one thing that made Adamancipators amazing was that they were synchro deck that wasn't locked into rocks. You know, it's kind of like if Goaty wasn't locked into fish, it would be amazing. But it is. So yeah, doing that, just not very useful. We've got Dark Castle of Dragon Souls, which we already have, and Reincarnation of the Seventh Emperor, which we already have. So only 3 new cards, none of them useless. Back onto the ladder we go. Do we have megaliths too? Maybe. You should talk about the Rosewood thing. That you don't actually have it. So people don't get confused. I'll just mention it in the comments. It's more comments. Comment in the comments if you comment in the comments. Name me one striker card that was banned ever. Engage. Next question. Was Engaged banned? I thought it just went to 1. Yeah, I thought Engaged was limited. Was Mecha Modules banned, or was that only at 1? Hornet Drones, was that banned or just limited? Was Sky... When was Sky Striker Engaged banned? April 2020. Okay, so Engaged was banned in the TCG. Yeah, so Engage was banned. Hornet Drones was limited. Can we ban it again? Was Kagari banned? Oh yeah, Kagari was banned in 2019. And then they brought it back to 1 and put Engaged banned. Okay. Oh, here's a timeline. So 4 months into its release, Hornet Drones was limited to 1. In April 2019, Kagari went to 1. Oh, it just went to 1? In 2019, Multi-Roll was put to 1. In October, Widow Anchor was put to 1. In January 2020, Sky Striker Engage was hit. No, April. Sorry. Wait. Oh, it was limited in whatchamacallit, in the OCG. Then in April it was banned. Okay. Yeah, even if only 1 card was banned, the fact that like 4 cards had to be limited is still pretty. If you're just trying to argue like, was Sky Striker engaged or was Sky Striker overpowered? Ban Ray, problem solved. You wouldn't dare. All right, 1 more win and we rank up and we get to go first. Will we get into gold 4? Will we go and settle the score? Will we do some stuff more? Will we have some tasty s'mores? I don't know what I'm on about. I'm just rhyming for no reason. Pardon me. What's more impactful, chat? A counter trap? Or... no, that's not even a question. Bump-a-dump-a-dump. And then we pretend like we got something to back it up. And then next turn we can normal summon and be good. It's Joshua. Not Joshua. Joshua. Leviosa. That is a normal monster. A dragon that dwells in the depths of darkness. Its vulnerability lies in its poor eyesight. Blackland Fire Dragon. I mean, yeah, it sure is. Baby Joshua. Okay. Primite, maybe? Could be Primite. Let's normal summon. Get a Beyond in there. Battle phase. Just a break! Not today, friend. Of course, we don't get to actually use this. But at least we got rid of their dragon. Let's set a card, and your move. Is this another Masochist or like a bad normal monster deck? I feel like there are better normal monsters you could play if you weren't limited to like Master Pack specifically. Silver's Cry. Alright, they cry for justice. You know, it feels bad to do it like this, chat. But I think to make sure that doesn't happen, we do it like this, and we put him in the back rooms. Off you go! No just a break for you now, and I'm keeping this in the hand just in case. 2,000. Like, I want to have a worm to discard to do this. Might be the funniest card we've ever put in the back row. I mean, if they play a bunch of cards that revive it, it's probably best to keep it back there. End phase, alright. Ah! That's a good one. More damage. What are the chances they've got a Mirror Force? 19? 2,000? A good gorilla song, but it doesn't bode well for our opponent. There's a monkey in the jungle, watching a paved trail, caught up in the conflict between his brain and his tail. And it's a time of elimination, and you've got nothing to lose. So please repeat the message, it's the music that you choose, keeping my rhythm. Stand by. Main phase. What do you have, Joshua? Nothing. Not even gonna set another card? Is this it? The final showdown? You know, just in case, let's shift this to defense mode. Let's normal summon this. Let's go to battle. 1600. Exact game. Okay, I was worried for nothing. I've got to see this deck. Was it Masochist or was it just a really bad normal monster deck? Where they're just like, I just like that dragon specifically. I wanted to build the best deck I could with that dragon. We rank up, we persist against the horrors. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go and check things. Getting for the rank up, and we got to see. Nah, they just like normal monsters. You know, you could play 3 Luster Dragon if you wanted to. They got a Blue Eyes. They got a Blue Eyes, they got a Dark Magician, and they've got a Red Eyes. They've got everything. And 1 copy of Red Eyes Fusion for Dragoon. Thank the Lord they didn't draw the 1 good card in their deck, because I would be screwed. Or Witch's Strike. Witch's Strike would have been very funny. Pack time. Alright, we've managed to save up 9 legacy packs. Let's get through these really quick. There's a whole bunch of them. Close your eyes, don't look. Hee-hoo-ha, what? Disc Blade Rider, we already have it. Summon Breaker is a funny floodgate. We probably won't be playing it. Performance of the Sword is an old ritual. This is a dumb Cloudian card. We've got 2 of it, apparently. Test Ape is an old Gladiator Beast card that doesn't see much play. Giano. Tribute this to target a level 4 machine and special summon it, but its effects are negated. Hammer Shark. Reduce the level of this card by 1 and special summon a level 3 or lower water. Wood Clown. A creature with a wicked smile and a lethal sickle. But he's stuck, so like, he's like, yeah, come over here, then we'll see who's who. Like, how did you fit out of there with the, like, sickle? Or was the sickle outside the tree waiting? I'm a little confused. And we got 2 of them. How are we getting duplicate copies in the legacy packs? There's like 1,000 cards in this set. Toon Warrior, which is actually not too bad just because it's a tuner. Inflict 500 damage, we got Hinotama. Different Dimension Capsule, which we've already got. Spark Buster for a Spark Man. Another Elemental Hero card. Drab Burst Breath. Treaty of Uniform Nomenclature. If you have 2 monsters with the same name except tokens, you can destroy a spell trap or destroy all spell traps. Awful. Orchestrated Attack. When a monster declares an attack, tribute an Orchest, target a monster, banish it. Not terrible if we have to play a really limited, like, Orcus deck. And that's it. Let's get our Master Packs. We get 2 of them because we ranked up. Master Pack number 1. This is for defeating Joshua. Ooh, Red Eyes Transmigration. This card can be used to summon Lord of Red. Do we have Lord of Red? I think that might actually do something if we do. It's pretty neat. Lord of Red's kind of like a nice card. I don't think we have enough ritual stuff to like get to it quickly, but if we can make it. Gagaga Mancer. Once per turn, target a Gagaga in your graveyard. Special summon it, but you're locked into Gagaga monsters. Oh, well that just makes this useless because there's only like 2 good Gagaga monsters. You need to be able to get to Utopic and Zexels and stuff like that. I'm not even going to bother to read the rest of it. El Shadal Analatilis. We already have this one, so it's not even that special. Archfiend Giant. Oh, he's reaching. Oh, he's coming in. He's like the Dark Souls of Archfiends. If this face-up card on the field would be destroyed by a card effect, pay 500 instead. This effect can only be used once. If this card is destroyed, you can special summon an Archfiend from your hand. Huh. So it has two effects. One when it's destroyed, and one to prevent it from being destroyed. I'm a little confused. I'm getting some mixed messages here, I tell you what. We got a Crusadia Testament, which we already had. Ooh, illusory Snatcher. I always liked this card. This was like a tech card I used in my old Spirit deck that never came up. When you tribute a monster, special summon this from your hand. Its type, attribute, and level become the same as the monster that you tribute summoned. Because that was a deck, like, the spirits couldn't be special summoned, but you occasionally, like, tribute summon them. You got, like, a Dark Dust Spirit, and then if you did, you could summon this, and they'd both be level 6, and then you make a rank 6. He's got Monarch stats, yeah, he's like an unofficial Monarch. Just not quite. He's just got the illusion of being a Monarch. Neat, probably not useful, but neat. Then we got Kiwi Magician Girl, decent in the Magician Girl deck, which we don't have enough of, and Stargazer Magician, which is good for the Pendulum deck. I keep getting louder every time I say that, so mostly useless unless we've got Lord of Red. And then we get another pack for ranking up. This is our rank up pack. This is for persisting against the world. And we get another Gorilla, which we already have 3 of. We get another Amazement card with a little guy on the bottom, and he's like... He's got the same thing as Ghost... Oh, there is Ghost Tricks up there. Wait, is the lore of the Amazements... Wait, no, it's just a Ghost Trick themed attraction. I was like, wait, do these take place in the same universe? I didn't realize the lore. Okay. Target one Amazement monster you control, or a face-up card your opponent controls, equip this, and then do a thing. If you target your monster, the effects your opponent monster controls are negated. Or target one effect monster and negate its effects. If I target my opponent, I can change the equipped monster face down. Oh, I can only target an Amazement I control. Okay. I was like, ooh, this could be pretty good if I can negate a card or flip it face down, but it's basically just Book of Moon, but worse. It's Book of Moon unless I'm playing Amazement, and I'm not going to be. But it has potential. Zoma the Spirit, pretty good burn card, pretty good trap monster, but we ain't playing those yet. An awful Gladiator Beast card. I don't even know what this is. It looks like I shouldn't show it on stream. Then we've got Constellar Alresha. When this card is normal summoned, special summon a Constellar from your hand, but it's a level 6, so normal summoning it is very difficult. Then we've got another bad Kaloot, Gen X Spare. He got his little flower. He's so sad. If you control another Gen X, you can make this card's name become Gen X Controller. Useless. And our last card, Sprite Double Cross. Good if we can get sprites. Just target one monster on the field or in either graveyard, activate the appropriate effect. Attach the targeted monster to a rank 2, place it in a zone your link 2 points to, summon it to a zone your points to. Gotcha. Okay, so I need link 2s or rank 2s. It's a decent sprite card. Nothing here that's going to be useful immediately though, so let's just get out of here. 9 Legacy, 2 Master Packs. We have a lot of random level 2 stuff. Yeah, but we need specifically like sprite stuff. We need good level 2 stuff. First duel in gold 4. I'm going first cause I want some more. We're gonna battle and see who's top. Going in with that card slop. Alright. We can't make Chen Ying. We do get to hear the clicky clatter. Something about that sound, it's weird. It hits this weird middle ground where, like, I like it, and I don't at the same time. Like, it's almost got that ASMR quality of like, ooh, that's a nice vocal stim, but it's just slightly weird. You know what I mean? Maybe it's the squeaking. Either way, normal summon Thunder King Ryo and hope that wins us the game. It probably won't. Ah, I see. Well, that does kinda help us. This isn't as useful until they can get rid of me, and they can't get rid of me yet. Set a Primite spell card. I get the Lordly Load. Special summon a Blue Eyes. This is in defense mode though, right? No. They can just summon it. And then they're locked into dragons. Yeah, load can't add, so they can't do anything with it. Oh, it is in defense mode. Okay. So they can't attack over me. They can summon back the one girl and then make a synchro. I can negate the summon, but then they can search with the Primite again, and I have nothing else that really gets me going. But like, I can't allow that, like, if I allow them to make a synchro and then battle over this, then they'll have the synchro and they'll be able to search. So if I have to choose to get rid of one, I gotta get rid of one. Like, we can't let them have the Spirit Dragon. What? Connection failed? I've never had that happen to me before. I'm still here on stream. Y'all can see me. So only the Master Duel connection failed. Huh. Time to pull out the VPN. Well, that would actually restart stream. I mean, it still counts as a loss. I'm just gonna count it. We're not gonna put an asterisk on it, because then Mr. Metal would have to remember to do that forever, and I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, it still counts as a loss, I suppose. Duel 956, loss 574. Yeah, they had a pretty consistent deck with Jet Dragon. Yeah, there was a chance that, like, we drew something really good off the top, and we baited out the whatchamacallit. Dascaros, thank you for the 3 months. It's getting late for me and my internet is crapping out, but good luck, I appreciate it. You have a lovely evening. And you know, if you'd like to join the Give Hardleg Money Challenge, subs are a decent way to do that. I prefer the Patreon, obviously, but if you're here on Twitch and you want to sub, I'll definitely accept that. I also have YouTube memberships. Those are like subs, but with fundamental differences. I am curious, I've never been a YouTube member of someone. If you're a YouTube member, does that mean you get to watch their videos without ads? Do you get ad-free viewing? Or is it only like the streams get better? No, you still get ads. That's what they could do. Oh, speaking of which, it's also worth mentioning, I suppose. I opened up channel memberships on the Raw Hardleg channel. Because I've had the option to do it for a while, because that channel has like 3,000 subs, and they're like, this is a great way for your channel to grow. And like, they don't seem to understand that it's a VOD archive channel, but they kept pestering me. And then finally they're like, special deal, if you start channel memberships, we'll give you $100 bonus, plus an extra dollar on top of every sub that you get this month during your push. And I was like, $100 is $100, I might as well. And it's like, I guess there might be some people who don't want to join Patreon, but they've already given their money to YouTube, so they don't mind, like, they want to support. Like, if you want to give it to, Raw Hardleg, I'll get an extra dollar of it, but by no means feel the need to do that. Patreon's still the best way to support me. Followed by, I guess, just regular donations on Twitch, followed by getting YouTube Premium, because I make way more from a premium view than I do from, like, watching ads. And then probably, like, a YouTube membership or a Twitch subscription. The thing about those is, like, whenever you do one of those, right, like, you're paying $6 for a Twitch sub, and I only get half of that. Oh, they made Dragon Master Magia. Yeah, I can't beat that. The Winmore card! So, yeah, you know, we can't win this, but it gave me a chance to talk about the Patreon. Consider doing that. I don't do, like, ad reads or whatever, so I'm kind of just reliant on that and whatever YouTube ad revenue I can scrape up. I am very broke, legitimately. Completely understandable. I have YouTube Premium. Nice. Yeah, and you know, if you don't have the money to donate, don't feel like this is like, oh, I gotta donate, Joe needs the money. Like, I will survive either way. I honestly just want to try to get back to what I was making around this time last year. Like, in 2025, it was, like, the first time in my life that I made enough money that, like, I could afford, like, the mortgage on my house, and I could afford to get food whenever I wanted. And then I just had extra where it's like, oh, my shoes are falling apart. I can just buy shoes, and I didn't have to think about budgeting stuff. Yeah, I mean, we just do this. And, like, I'm still good. Like, I can easily survive on what I got now. It's just better to have, like, a little bit of, like a buffer zone. Some money for in case an emergency happens, instead of just, like, enough money to be here. I don't recognize this. Where there's a will, there's a way. The turn player can activate this. Excavate up to the number of cards your opponent controls. Add them to your hand. Place the remaining. During the end phase, if you excavated 9 or more, shuffle all cards the opponent controls into the deck. Huh. And they got Sanguine Summoning. Yeah, I guess where there's a will, there's a way after all. So you can get a Tempai Dragon. The question is, do they have a way to negate this? Contact C? Ah, Forbidden Droplet. Okay. Chandra. Battle phase. Hi there. Go ahead, Synchro Summon. You either gonna Synchro in defense, or you gonna be destroyed regardless. with the blazing mirror force. No, they're like, I guess I'll just die. Nice effects. Oh, that's a good one. Beyond battle. No one expects the mirror force. And now, like, the chances that they get something that can do stuff and also do the whole combo is very low. Unaffected during their turn. Yeah, you can't activate the effect. You want to crash? You can crash. I mean, if I'm gonna die anyway, I might as well get rid of this and this. Yeah. Well, there you go. Beating Tenpai is easy if you play Mirror Force. Funny joke. Um, 12 days left, 12 days left. Yeah, let's do this one. Alright, we got a bonus pack. We beat a synchro deck, but there are no synchro decks to pull, so we're just going to do the Materia Actor one. Probably awful, probably not going to get anything worth it. Materia Actor is not a very great strategy, even if you can play it how you want it. We got an Evil Swarm that we're not going to use. We got an Inzektor Hopper. I mean, it's decent in Inzektors, but we need a lot of cards to play that. DD Trap Hole is like one of the worst trap holes. It only works on set monsters. Beast of Talwar, the Sword Summit. I didn't know they had a retrain of Beast of Talwar. It's got some cool art. Very fancy things going on there. This card is always an Archfiend card. Don't forget it. If you control no monsters, you can special summon this. The first time this card would be destroyed by an opponent's card, it is not. Neither player can target other monsters with equipped cards or effects. Equipped spell... Okay, so the spells themselves or the effects of equipped cards. So, anti... What's it called? What's that fucking, like, zero attack? Makonko. Yeah, it's the anti-Makonko card. It is a free level 7 that just special summons itself. So if we ever get Metamorphosis and Last Warrior from another planet, then we can do that, but it seems unlikely. If we ever play a Fiend deck, this might be useful. So not completely useless. Mech-equipped Anganeer, I mean, this is a decent rank 3. It's not the best by any means, but it is useful. It'd be playable if we had a rank 3 deck. Torpedoes we already had, or Takedown, whatever. Another Bamboozling Gossip Shadow, which is a significantly better rank 3. And our super rare card? Fully Armored Crystal Zero Lancer. 3 level 6 waters. You can also rank this up by using a rank 5 water. So if we ever make a water deck that makes rank 5s, maybe sharks, we can rank this up. Gains 500 for every material. If a card on the field would be destroyed, you can detach. Once per turn, you can detach 1, negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls. It's not terrible, it's just oddly specific. We would need to build a very specific kind of deck in order for this to work. So, not terrible, but anything game-changing. Especially not for the deck we're currently doing. Well, let's go check on our Master Pack, shall we? We got a master pack, we're gonna open it up. We got a master pack, and we'll never get enough. Ha! Zaphion the Time Lord, which we already have. It's pretty decent, but we need a lot of Time Lords. Amano Kujaki. It's a Fiend Tuner, level 3. You cannot activate the effects of other special summoned monsters with the same attribute as this card. Once per turn during the main phase of this card's owner, quick effect, give control of this card to your opponent. Then you, the activating player, can make this become any attribute until the end of the next turn. A very funny floodgate. You need to know what your opponent is on, unfortunately, so I don't think that makes it worth it. But it is nice in like a mirror match, I suppose, if you know like Fiendsmith is everywhere. You can just keep it light and just be like, there you go, a light fiend. Give it to your opponent. Now they can't do anything. They can also just link it off. Oh yeah, never mind. So that's like the worst one. Puts in Cool Tune. Cool Tune doesn't have the all one attribute. Yeah, Radiant Typhoon if you said wind maybe, except for they can easily, if they got 2 wind monsters. So yeah, it's like useless. It's just useless. Fury of Fire. This is always a Salamandrate card. Special summon 2 Salamandrates with different names from your hand and or graveyard in defense position. Their effects are negated. You can only special summon from the extra deck once. Just once. Interesting, probably not good. Next up, we got Visions with Eyes of Blue. When you activate this card, you can reveal a Blue Eyes White Dragon in your hand, special summon 1 monster from your hand. Once per turn, you can target a monster you control, return that monster to the hand, and when you do, apply the following effects based on the original name of the card you returned. If you return Blue Eyes, summon a monster from your hand. If you return something other than Blue Eyes, summon a Blue Eyes from your hand. Yeah, this is pretty good in like the janky Blue Eyes deck. I forget if we have a Blue Eyes. I don't think it's worth building at the moment, but maybe someday this will be useful. Another Moai head. Satellar Knight Alpha, which is an equip card for Satellars, not particularly good. Dragunity Senatus. This is playable. Discard a Dragunity, equip a Dragunity tuner from your deck. You cannot summon for the rest of the deck, or for the rest of the turn, except for dragon monsters. If a Dragunity card would be destroyed, you can destroy one equipped to this card instead. I think I've got the tuners that just like summon themselves. So this is potentially a 1-card combo, but only into dragons, and I don't think I have enough dragon synchros to make this work. At least not at the moment. Well, it's summoned from the extra deck except dragon, so maybe if I play the rocket deck, this might work as like a starter for getting like 2 cards on the field. But this itself is a winged beast, so it's not even like a dragon itself. We'll see, we'll see. And our last card? Bee Trooper Cruel Saturnus. Saturnus? A Bee Trooper and an insect. You cannot special summon except for insects. You can use each effect once per turn. If this card is special summoned, add a Bee Trooper from your deck to your hand. If an insect is banished, you can target one of your banished Bee Troopers and summon it. Seems pretty decent for Bee Troopers. Too bad I ain't playing that. So let's get back. I got like a couple more packs left. Let's see if we can get like two more wins in gold, and then I'll be satisfied for this month. Yeah, right. Yeah, I've got 2 super rare tickets. So let's see if we can get 2 more wins. Yay, I like to go first. Comment in the comments if you like to go first. There's a lot of strategery in going first. Can you tell I'm getting tired? Using words like strategery? Yeah, I guess this just helps me get set up. Let's send one. What's the sum? Oh, it's this guy always. It's always this guy. Because it's the like, it summons out of the graveyard and nothing else. Yeah, unfortunately we didn't get a good going first hand, and they've got Fiendsmith sleeves. And good cosmetics, and like, a scary mate. Oh boy. Raid Raptors. On the one hand, this is the infinite combo deck, and if they do the thing, we're just screwed. On the other hand, if we can use these to stop them for one turn and then make Protoss call dark, we win. Raid Raptors, more like rude craptors, am I right? Raid Raptors, more like paid actors, am I telling you what? I'm glad he lost everything. Raiders Knight. Detach one. Add one spell trap, okay. Called by? That's so rude! That makes it harder to get the Protoss. Why would you possibly do that? I mean, yeah, I do have to Divine Wrath this. And then they get another Fuzzy Wuzzy. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I was like, maybe next turn we can get a third card and then do a thing. Unfortunately, they called by for no reason. Well, there is always a chance we get Inspector Border off the top. That ain't Inspector Border. We've still got a chance. It's not a very high chance, but it is a chance. Oh, please torrential this. That would be hilarious. Imperm? Yeah, imperm it. I'll take it. Sure. Sure, why not? Whatever, man. They didn't want to make a trip down the Swanee River. I suppose not. Okay, we've got one free Generation of Bravery ticket. Oh, we got 2 of them. I'll take the guaranteed SR one. Sure, why not? We'll go ahead and do this, and then we'll get our Master Pack. It's shiny, but this, unfortunately, is a smaller card pool of, like, Magnet Warriors and stuff that probably won't be useful unless we get exactly the Illusion Gate. Eucalyptus Mole. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can summon a level 4 beast from your deck face down. Then if this card is an attack, change it face down. If this card is destroyed, special summon a koala or a tree otter from your deck and apply this effect till the end of the next turn. Non-effect beast monsters gain attack equal to their original defense. So this is Master of Oz OTK card. I see. Very interesting. Probably not going to be using that one. We got Arm Dragon Lightning for some reason in this deck. Grand Convergence, good with Macrocosmos. Bonding DHO. Soul Union, another hero card. Target a monster on the field and an elemental hero in your graveyard. That target on the field gains attack equal to the other monster's attack until the end of the turn. Then if you have an elemental hero normal monster on your field or graveyard, accept the damage step, fusion summon an elemental hero fusion from your extra deck by banishing the materials from your graveyard. So, you know, it's a fusion card. Kind of. Very specific. Another Bonding D20. Okay, what are our super rares? Magnet Induction. If you control a Magnet Warrior whose level is 4 or lower, summon one level 4 or lower Magnet Warrior from your deck with a different name than the card you control, and for the rest of the card after this, Magnet Warrior and Magnet Warriors can't be destroyed by card effects. Yeah, I need a bunch of Magnet Warriors to make that work, and... For a second, I thought maybe the Illusion Gate was here, but no, it's Imperium Magnum, the superconductive battle bot, which, even if we built the Magnet Warrior deck, we would not be able to play. It's like an Omni Negate that takes 2, like, impossible to summon monsters. Alright, let's just go open our Master Pack. We're Master, we're packing, we're doing the things the racking. You didn't even need to go to thup-a-dup. You know, maybe this Master Pack will have the Illusion Gate. There's always a chance. A man can dream, can't he? Gladiator Beast Dimikari. That's like a decent Gladiator Beast. We still need a lot more. Also, I never noticed it before, but with his arm things having like the paws and him doing it, it kind of looks like he's doing the like nyan nyan. I'm just a little ox. I'm an ox cat. Then we got a Lunalite we already got. Judgment of the Branded. Target one level 8 higher fusion you control. Destroy all monsters your opponent controls with equal or higher attack during the end phase. If this is in the graveyard because it was sent there to activate the effect of Fallen of Albaz, you can set it. I do have Fallen of Albaz. Maybe. I think we still need better fusions, but if we go back to the fusion deck, that might work. Trickstar Diviardis. 2 level 3 or lower Trickstars, so locked into the archetype. Is it just a link? It's just a link 2. You can only control 1. If this card is summoned, inflict 200 damage. If your opponent normal or special summons, inflict 200 damage. Not terrible for Trickstars, but we would need a lot to make it work. World of Prophecy, very funny. Reminds me of the Spellbook episode from Phil and the Jank. By the way, if you haven't watched Phil of the Jank, please do. Very great series. Preta Practice. Special summon a Preta Plant from your hand, then add a Preta Pap card from your deck to your hand, except for a copy of itself. For the rest of the turn, you can't summon except for fusions. I mean, this works with the fusion deck that we had. So maybe, again, different cards that might work for the fusion deck. I got another Sunvine Healer we already have, and our last card... Shining Star Dragon, which we already have. During your opponent's main phase, if this card is in your hand, target a Dragon Synchro in your graveyard, summon this card, and if you do, special summon that monster, then Synchro. Yeah, we need to make Dragon Synchros. We couldn't make this work before. Who knows? Maybe in the future. Let's jump back on the ladder. I want to try to get one more win. Get our last free card out of here before we end it off. 2, 1 hero pack, 1 master pack. Shoo bop shoo buddy doo 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 bop shoo buddy doo 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 bop shoo buddy doo bop shoo buddy doo bop shoo buddy doo. Okay, what do we got here? Send a worm from your deck to the graveyard. Then if you control a non-effect, you can add a 10-y. Yep, we don't have a non-effect, so we just Vessel. Just to bait out an Ash or whatever. Put a Fire. Yeah, we've got a Water and a Light, so we set up a little bit. And then we normal summon Chi-Wen. It has to be in attack mode because Blackout needs to do stuff. I think we might miss the timing with this. Because these are all like when it's destroyed effects. So if you do like... But I think this destroys all of them. Yeah, destroy them is the last thing that happens. So as long as this isn't like... Chain Link 2, we should be fine. Banish 1 Marincess from your graveyard. Special summon this card from your hand. Do I just do it? Yeah, I think I just do it. Fuck it. If I let them start making Link 1s, we're gonna have trouble. Fuck, I just said wait to do it in Chain Link 2. Okay, nothing really mattered. Nothing really mattered. Anyone can see. Sure. The illusion of choice. Alright, better kill me, better make it hurt, or I'm gonna have 2 counter traps, brother. We'll be back when they're done comboing. I'm gonna let them combo off because Marincess is not known for its ability to like OTK, and I'm not sure if it has an easy way to deal with all the floaters. Like, maybe they can, but I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, I'm so hungry, chat. And I made homemade pizza earlier, so it's like I can still smell it in the air. And I've got like 3/4 of that pizza just sitting in the fridge. And as soon as I'm done with the Master Duel half of the stream, I'm gonna go make that pizza. We're gonna microwave it. It's gonna be so damn good. Shit. I just know they got Dominus Impulse. That just like shuts down my ability to float. You could go make that pizza and come back. What happened? Did they mess up? Or did they get booted out like I did that one time? I mean, I'll take it. It's a bit anticlimactic, but we do take those. I wasn't paying attention. I thought I still had like an extra 20 minutes. I was talking about pizza. I was ready to have a good time. Okay, well, you know, we take what we can get. That's what you gotta do. That's duel 960, win 385. Alright, we're gonna clear out the rest of the Alright, we're gonna clear out the last of the legacy packs. Just get them out of here. We got an Uradura of Fate. I'm pretty sure we already had this. It's like a silly thing that has the potential to be good, but never is. We got an old Ritual. We got an old Fusion. We got a Larval for Neospace. We got DD Vice Typhon, which is not good in DDD even. Turu Purun, a strange one-eyed monster that can fell any enemy with a single stab of its spear. The jokes write themselves. I don't need to say it. You're already thinking it. You're already thinking about it if you read it. If you read it the way I did. Giant red sea snake. I mean, yeah, it certainly is. The Wandering Doomed. Oh, okay. This is Skull Servant at home. When are we going to get Wandering Doomed support? Altar for Tribute. Select a monster on your side of the field and send it to the graveyard. Increase your life points by its attack. Awful. Dice Try. When your opponent activates a spell trap card that requires a dice roll, negate it. It's anti-dice. Awful. Terrible. Let's open our packs. Okay, so we got one more Generational Bravery. Let's go ahead and get this in here. See what we get. Probably nothing. Probably just more awful Magnet Warriors. Fiendish Portrait. I wonder if this has to do with the Grisaille portrait or whatever it is. Target a monster your opponent controls. Special summon one from your deck or extra deck, but shuffle it into the deck during the end phase of the next turn. You cannot special summon monsters from the deck or extra deck for the rest of the turn after this card resolves. Oh, with that name. Okay, for a second I was like, wait, I just get anything? No, I have to have a copy of that monster. Probably not going to be able to make use of that, unfortunately. Then we've got Prima Light. Activate one of these effects. Tribute an Earth Warrior, special summon a Light Warrior. During the main phase, normal summon a Warrior. During your main phase, banish this card, add a Warrior or Fairy Cyber monster from your deck to your hand. Oh, okay, so it's Cyber Angel support, and I guess technically Earth support. This might work with, like, the combat stars. We got a lot of those. I haven't looked at the Warrior deck in a while. Then we got Hydrageddon, which is useless. Then we got Awakening of the Sacred Beast, which is useless. We got Masked Hero Fountain. You can reveal this in your hand, summon a hero from your hand in defense position. If this card is sent to the graveyard by a card effect, to activate a card effect, set a mask change. You can only use each effect once per turn. I mean, if I ever end up making the hero deck, it'll likely be because of this thing. I have several masked heroes. I think I actually have mask change too. It's a free level 4 if nothing else. You know, if I have another hero. So not too terrible. Opening of the Spirit Gates we already have and is not useful. Contrast hero we've already got, and Armed Thunder Dragon level 5. We are slowly compiling all the Thunder Dragons. I'm not sure if it's enough to do something, but we got it. Is that Joe saying he's gonna play hero? We've gotten more heroes than anything else. Like, it's entirely possible we end up on a hero list. There's only one way to find out. And anyway, let's go ahead to our last, the Master Pack. They hide in the Master Packs down here, which, to be honest, is kind of good on Konami. It would be really easy to just take everyone's free gems by putting the Master Packs up at the top, because they are kind of a scam unless you're doing exactly a challenge run. Another Chaos Sorcerer, so the Chaos deck looking better and better. Number 97 Draglubion. Very interesting. Your opponent cannot target this. Detach one, take 2 dragon numbers with different names from your extra deck or graveyard, special summon them, attach one to the other, and then listen to your neighbor's loud-ass truck. Holy shit. Did it get louder since last time? Fuck. Okay, so if we ever get a rank 8 deck, this will be a staple. We might already be able to use it. I don't know, I haven't looked at that. But yeah, this will probably be useful at some point. I can never hear the truck. You can't hear that? It's showing up on my, like, mic thing. It's kind of low. You may have to turn up the volume. Vaguely, yeah. I'm just gonna wait for it to go away. I'll have an M&M or two. I got a good old peanut butter M&Ms. They're pretty delicious. Reese's Pieces at home. Reese's Pieces, but bigger. And yeah, you say the right choice. But I do also have a bag of regular M&Ms as well. M&Ms were on sale this week, chat. I am not a glutton for M&Ms. I don't especially like them. But it was like, buy 2 and they're $7 combined. So I was like, fuck, I'll just get 2. Yeah, 2 for $7. We like a good deal here. Okay, the car is gone. I can continue opening packs. We've got Runaway Karakuri, which is not played even in Karakuri decks, unfortunately. We got another one of these. We keep getting the same cards when what we want is Pacifist and Tenyi cards. Why can't we get Tenyi cards? Instead we get Watt Castle. At least it's new. Anytime a Watt monster attacks, any monster that attacks a Watt loses 1,000. Yeah, this is the old field spell, which isn't very good. Synchron Carrier. Hold up. During your main phase, you can normal summon a Synchron in addition to your normal summon. If another Synchron is sent to the grave... Oh, this isn't the one I thought it was. This isn't a tuner, and also doesn't change its name. I was like, is this something we can use to make, like, the Junk Warrior Assault mode? But it's not. It's not great. Verdict of Anubis. This is our second one. We still need snakes. And our last card of the day... Ooh, Fractal. This isn't something we can use immediately, but we have been working on like a Tri-Brigade deck or like a Beast deck, and this absolutely slots into this. This will see play at some point. I will go back and try the Beast Warrior deck, almost certainly, unless we get something that completely changes something up. And I guess I'll read this for people who don't know. Send this from your hand or field to the graveyard. Target a level 4 Beast, Beast Warrior, or Winged Beast, and send it from your deck to the graveyard. I guess there's no target, it's just send one. Then you can banish any number of Beast, Beast Warrior, or Winged Beast from your graveyard, summon a Link monster from your extra deck with Link rating equal to the number that you banished, but you can only use Beast, Beast Warrior, and Winged Beast for the rest of the turn. And that's what we call them, the Tri-types. Those 3, anything that has Beast in the name, is the Beast Tri-type. And there's another one that's like, there's one we already have that's like, if this is sent to the graveyard, send another one. And then I think it's Kit, Tri-Brigade Kit is like, if this is sent to the graveyard, add a Tri-Brigade from your deck to your hand. So if you have this, right, it automatically just puts 4 monsters into the graveyard while grabbing one for your hand. It's great with Zoo, yeah. We're 1 win away from a rank up. Should we try to get the last win for the double pack? I'm exhausted, folks. As much as there are some people who are like, I know you hate this show, Joe, but I'm glad you keep up with it. I don't hate Masochist, but it is tiring. It does get exhausting having to play these, like, one-sided duels over and over and over again. But I still have fun with it. I have fun with it, but I can only do it for like 4 hours, and I gotta take a break. So we're going to be calling it there for now. Next time we'll D-rank back into silver, and I'll use that as an excuse to try out a new deck. Something other than the worm pile will hopefully get a little like light shown on it. And as always, I just want to say, you know, thank you to everyone in chat. Thank you everyone who watches. Thank you to Mr. Metal, the editor. And if you want to help out, consider joining the Patreon, or if nothing else, like, comment, subscribe. All that stuff helps. And until next time, good luck and have fun. A great day. Yeah, we had some pretty good wins. We had some pretty good pools. Oh yeah, 418. This is 5 legacy, 1 hero, 1 master, plus outro. Blackout do be up there, yeah. We're 40 duels away from playing 1,000. Seeing Tempai lose to Mirror Force. We had a couple really, really good duels this time. And there was something I was going to play, and now I can't remember it. It's not the Shoobity Bop. There was some other song I was singing, and I was like, oh, I should put that up instead of just playing another Strong Bad. Because, yeah, I'm going to go get my pizza. That should only take like a couple minutes or whatever. But I'll take this time while I'm going to get pizza. I'm going to go get pizza. We're going to watch a little Strong Bad. And then I'm going to go to the Outer Wilds. It's been a while. We're gonna do the Outer Wilds. Maybe even beat the game. Who knows? In between, though, I'm going to play some ads. Ads help support the channel. I don't like it. You don't like it. I'm sorry. If you want to be able to support the channel and skip the ads, you could subscribe. You could get Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo's the better thing if you watch more than one stream. If you just watch mine, just get that. You could also try to use ad block. I've heard that some of those work. The one I have on my computer doesn't work for Twitch for whatever reason. But I can usually find some way around it. Alternatively, if you can't afford any of those, just use the bathroom. Go get a snack of your own. Stand up and do some stretches, walk around, or just chat in the chat. We'll be back in a few minutes with lunchtime, dinner time. And for those of you who are still here, thank you. The Earth has been destroyed, but Homestar is somehow still alive with his personal assistant bot. So we know how it ends, even if this is the last episode. Or not how it ends, the fact that it never ends. Alright, let's go ahead. Where's the window capture? Beep. Boop. And yeah, I don't know, what do we watch next time, chat? I guess there's still Teen Girl Squad. We could watch all of those. But there's only like 16 of them. And the first 3 are like a minute long. For now, though, we're done with Yu-Gi-Oh! Let me switch over on Steam to my actual account. It's time to go out. From the innermost reaches to the outer wilds. And I should change the stream tags. To space. We got the space cases. One-way trigger, yeah. It took me so long to find out. And I found out. Let's see. There's 147 people still watching this game, even though it came out like years ago at this point. Okay. Now, if I recall, last time we did find out what to do. Never played, never watched. It's, without spoilers, the thing is, you wake up, and you're an alien. You're one of these guys, and you're on a little planet. Your people have started to explore the universe, and they found the ruins of ancient aliens that were here long ago. And then 22 minutes in, the sun explodes. And then after the sun explodes, you wake up back where you started. And it's kind of a mystery as to how and why that happened, but essentially, you're stuck in a time loop. You're stuck in a time loop doing stuff. But you're missing a bunch of lore. I guess. Let me go ahead. Actually, yeah, let's get out. Let's look at our computer real quick. Rumor mode. A whole bunch of things. Yeah, we never figured out how to get to the quantum moon. We never figured out the lake bed cave. I guess we could do the lake bed cave and see if we could find a way through there before going to the end. Maybe we'll find out something. That is on the same planet. I think that's a fantastic idea. Yeah, you've yet to reach the quantum moon, but also I feel like I've... wait a second. There we go. Use the underneath cam. I feel like I've explored almost everything. Okay. There we go. It's over by this guy. We did it. Perfect landing. Explore the sun? I've been inside the sun before. It kills you. It's very hot. Your ship cannot survive inside the sun. Into the lake bed we go. Yep, another underground timed maze. How am I supposed to find my way in the dark? Oh. Can I get through here? I cannot. Whoa. And it's rapidly filling up with sand. Is there a hole in the roof somewhere? No, I can't make it through there. can't shoot through there. Oh. Gross. I love that you play other games besides Yu-Gi-Oh! I try myself. Squish. Huh? Let's try that again. So yeah, for those people who are new, there's the two planets that are closest to the sun. One is made up entirely of sand, and one is like a barren rock. And there's some sort of weird system where... Whoa. Where one of the sand planet, all the sand gets transferred over to the other planet. So one planet over the course of the 22 minutes slowly fills up with sand, while the other one slowly unburies itself. And so there's like timed stuff where there's this dry lake bed near the North Pole of Ember Twin that you can only get to if you arrive early before the sand fills it up too much. And there's some stuff you can only do on Ash Twin if you arrive near the end of the loop. Bam. We got there much faster. Have a good one, JSB. Yeah, there's something the ancient aliens built down here. I just don't know what it could be. I felt like I was in the right place, but maybe I just didn't arrive early enough. Because this is at the very bottom. This is the place you can only get at the very start. Ah. Okay. Made it through a little bit. I don't know how I got through. Yeah, there's like no gravity here. I feel like I make it look kind of easy to control, but it takes a lot of getting used to. Like we can go in through there. Come in through here. And do the maze trick, is go around the outside end. Okay. And there doesn't appear to be anything in there. And going through that doesn't help me. And that's a trap. Huh. How did I get trapped in here? Somehow I made it through without getting cut. Okay, those both just lead to the same... What the heck? Oh! Oh, they're quantum. The whole caves are quantum. I didn't realize that. I was like, I'm getting lost in here. Yeah. It's a graveyard with alien writing. Come here looking for Coleus. This is where he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days. Your strange, wandering rock friend is here, though Coleus isn't. Coleus and I observed this unusual-looking rock shard and several smallers and at least 2 other caverns. I'm sure this is relevant. What happened before he disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall him standing on the largest one. I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, he and the rock were both gone. Okay. So we step on the rock. Then we retrieve the scout. And then we turn the lights off. Oh, because no one's observing it, we're in a completely different place. Stay here. How curious, this rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why that happened. Also alarming, this new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. The wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems like the clearest explanation. If the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings. I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. We theorize that a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness. The being can become entangled with the quantum object and they move together. They've discovered a new quantum rule. He's also promised me to never vanish again. If he does, he'll learn something from it. Huh. There we go. Yeah, I knew that observing it, I didn't think... what is it? What's the... What's the button for this? I should know. There we go. This is a new place. Did you travel here on the sedimentary friend? Because I had unique color and texture. Appears identical. Wait, have I been here before? This was the same one we found. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Is this where we were before? I think it was. I'm going to die of oxygen deprivation. Yeah, we've been here. Okay. Okay, I think there's a way out from here. It just seems like it's going to these 3 places. So let's see if I can get back to my ship real quick. It's pretty far away. But not the farthest away. All right, we don't suffocate today. There is something I'm curious about. Now that the sun has become a red giant, let's go ahead. Over to Ash Twin. I think I should be safe here. Yep, you can see all the sand getting sucked up. There is something, I feel like I know what will happen, but I might as well try it. Oh, is this... Wait, this is the sun one, right? Yeah, it's filled with spikes and you can only really get in when it's early. I guess that's why they did it, so you couldn't go through. I could still try. It won't work, but I can try. Death by cactus. Death by 1,000 cuts. Yeah, so I already knew that the quantum stuff didn't move, or I knew that it moved when you weren't looking at it. I knew you could freeze it in place by putting a camera on it, because as long as the camera was looking at it, you'd be fine. I tried before to write it, and then, like, look up. Pardon me. I had tried before to write it while looking up, thinking that, like, maybe if I'm not looking at it, it'll transport and I'll be on it. But that didn't work. It didn't occur to me that, like, if I was in complete darkness, like pitch blackness, then it would move. I must be in complete darkness. I don't need a thing for that. They had a locator for the quantum moon. They said there was more there. It was like one of the first things I found, because it's on the moon to this planet. Which is not very big and not very far away. The Adderlock. No, 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 no. Okay. I'm not sure what I could find. Try that one more time, though. It's on the North Pole, I think. Yeah. Whoa! Okay, I can't bring it out of here. I know it can't find the star of the universe. I can find everything else. Yeah, that's the... Trying to remember what this symbol is. Is it the thing around the sun or the sun itself? It's just the sun itself. Okay. So that's the sun. That follows Giant's Deep, which is about to go behind the sun. And there's wind here when that happens. And I know there's shards there. Why is it that I can hear the winds from here? I feel like that should mean something. I don't think it's relevant. Oh, okay. And then this is... I forget its name. The Cracked Planet. Which I can't hear anything from. Yeah, I've read like everything here, I thought. I've been around this outer part. Like, we've read all this before. Unless somehow I've missed a strand. I've known to put this in here. Brittle Hollow, that's what it's called. I wonder if... Do these have different things if you put them in different walls? Or is it the same no matter what wall you put them in? No, it automatically brings up everything. And I've already read this recording. Yeah, there's like not really much here. My map still says there's stuff missing, but I don't know what else I could be missing. Do 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 do. Wait, what? There's an unknown Outer Wilds frequency? How could that be? On Giant's Deep? Did I just never scan the guy? Yep, might as well. A little bouncy, but we got it. Gabbro. How's space treating you this loop? I found something. I reached inside the Statue Island. I found something. The source of the time loop. Maybe we shouldn't with the sun blowing up and all. Who wants to spend eternity to be blown up by the sun? I found your quantum poem. I don't remember that. Okay, so it was just Gabbro. Okay. Just real quick. Let's say quantum fluctuations. Are there any quantum places on this planet that could perhaps be made to be dark? Watch out for the hurricane. Fortunately, I don't have to worry about gas for the spaceship. Oh. Oh, are they just talking about in there? Oh. Good enough. Yeah, I've already been through here. It would say if I had something, right? Also, is that my landing gear? There we go. Something in the Sunless City. There's something there. Yeah, I do know most of what I learned about the Quantum Moon Project was on Brittle Hollow. But it was only in that area where they were like, the only way to get there is like 2 minutes before the sun explodes. It's fine. Nothing wrong with a little bouncing. That's what shock absorbers are for. Oh, where's the part where the entrance is at? Oops. What's up, buddy? Yeah, I've already talked to you several loops ago. Yeah, I've already asked him about that. Quantum Pilgrimage. Yeah, there's a shard in the tower. But how would I make the tower dark? Oops, went the wrong way. Going up. Stuff exploding all over the place. Trees on the surface? More likely than you think. The knowledge will help you, but you won't get there. Yeah, I know there's a rock shard around here. There it is. Crunch. Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and Hourglass Twins. Yeah, there's a lot of shards. Oh, we've fallen. Yep, and the problem is it's so dark out here I can never find anything. There's the tower. The thing is, there's nothing dark enough. Oh. Yeah, because this has light on it. See if I can find my way down here. Almost out of fuel. Okay. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. We never found the sheets for those. Yeah. Dramatic music. You're almost prepared. Before you do, pause and remember your history. To make the journey, but to honor the members who came before. You looked upwards from two different planets and saw the same quantum moon. Two divided groups united. When you reach the quantum room, recall what you bring onwards. how do I get to the quantum moon? Completed preparations on Giant's Deep. By the shrine they built on the quantum moon. To explore the sixth, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. Yeah, they've got pictures of all the planets. Preparations on Giant's Deep. Bramble? Do I have to find a quantum thing on Dark Bramble, perhaps? That seems to be where the picture... Oh no. And it goes to where the sun is. Okay, it's just showing me where the quantum moon is currently located. Gotcha. So they did find a way to track it. At least it seems. We'll have to see if it moves. So the sixth location, there's the twins, there's Timberhearth, there's the cracked place, there's Giant's Deep, there's the Bramble. And there's no quantum fluctuations here. And that sound means the sun's about to explode. Where is the dang old sun? We should at least watch it. Can I get to my ship in time? Explosions in the sky. Butterfly, I say hi. Yeah, that didn't tell me anything that I didn't already know. Yeah, the only thing I could think of is... The thing is, I'm pretty sure the escape pod... It's not dark enough in there. I mean, this is called the Sunless City. Oh. For some reason, I'm getting the Sunless City mixed up with the Upside Down City. The Sunless City is on Ash Twin. Hold up. Or Ember Twin. Whatever. The twins. Okay. Do I remember how to get in? Where did it go? Oh, it's right over there. Okay, go to the left. Past the pillar of sand. Around the curve. Over the things that don't exist anymore. Down here, to the left again. Around the curve. Then you gotta go up. Through the hole in the ceiling. You gotta go over the destroyed bridge, through the sand waterfall, up through the prickly pines. Alright. One city, hold the others. Okay. Anglerfish Overlook, I know that. I'm like, wait, it's dark in here. Anglerfish Overlook, Stepping Stone, High Energy Trailhead, Eye Shrine District. Yep, they're just sitting around doing everyday stuff. When their entire civilization died, somehow. Ghost gas. Okay, I need to find a way in there another way. Probably from below. Oh, I should have put my drone on there so I had an idea of where it's at. That's the high energy lab. I don't want to go there. I seem to have memories of trying to locate my way through a city down here, and there was like sand coming in, and it was all maze-like, and I couldn't figure out exactly where I was going. But it was like the living quarters. It wasn't like in the middle of here. Ouch. It was like where all the kids were talking about stuff on their graffiti. You've got everything important from here already? Yeah, it was around here-ish, I thought. No, that ain't it. And my ship seems to disagree. It says there's still some stuff I haven't located in here. I mean, the main thing being that I haven't gone in here. Oh, I could just go in from the top, couldn't I? Yeah, the whole floor is lava. The shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us, the signal from the eye. We observe it in our travels and followed it here to the source. The source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we've yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. Yeah, I haven't been here before. If the eye called to us, why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate? Did something happen to it? Did the signal stop? Does the eye no longer desire to be found? This isn't the eye's choice. It may not be able to communicate more than it already has. Is the eye natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. It's older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? It would be naturally occurring, though this doesn't answer how the eye could be as old as it is. Did the eye deliberately call out by sending the signal, or do we hear the signal by coincidence? We could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the eye is any less important, though? Perhaps the eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the eye desire something? Could we need it? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. Oh, I can't get out. Let me out. Let me out. How do I get out of here? Am I just trapped here forever? Ah, secret way in. Yep. What? I thought I took a picture. Well, I'm just a little ghost gasted. It's fine. The Sunless City. Wait, is this another way in the whole time? I've been going through the maze for no reason. Shuttle is currently resting at the Comet. Okay, this is the Comet shuttle. Whoop. Oh no, I couldn't get in through here. Because of cacti! Yeah, I've already read this, right? I never did find out where this ship would go. Was it supposed to go into the sun? Because that's where it seems to go. It's just into the sun. How do they drive these things? Well, this time I'm going away from the sun. And here we go back into the sun. Okay. Oh, I ain't going much of anywhere now. Actually, this might be the best way to get to the surface. That didn't work the way I'd hoped. I'm going way too fast. It's like, well, I got out of the area. But that ship goes super fast. Maybe it's the wrong time and the sun is the wrong way. Entirely possible. Oh, hello. Well, I can get back home. That's the important part. We're good. Just go up, go up. I was maybe traveling a little too fast. I could have saved some time by just going to the, just flying into the sun. Okay. Yeah, information I already had. And I've already explored there. Yep, so the only place that still has anything that I can't get is Escape Pod 3. Two Bramble Rose. It's the yellow rose of Texas. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Their eyes are white as diamonds and they sparkle in the moon. Now just don't go behind the sun before I get there. There are no quantum fluctuations in the Dark Bramble. Weird. You have no quantum fluctuations at all. Okay. And we did get this. Yeah, we know that's escape pod 3. I'm pretty sure I've read this. Oh. Yeah. Can't go in there. Can't go in there. I'm pretty sure I've read all this, but again, let's orient ourselves a little bit. Okay. Gravity not detected, breathable air not detected, multiple life form detected, do not exit pod. Life support error, multiple collisions, now launching escape pod 3, been mortally injured. Yeah, their ships are like alive or something. Did I see this last time? Our equipment is detecting 2 distinct beacons. The vessel to be in 2 different locations. Oh, yep, I guess I didn't read that last time. Okay, so through here I've already been. Yeah, I already knew that. There's more to explore at the Quantum Moon Locator. I don't know where that's at. And those are the only things that I still have notes on. Yep. And unfortunately, there's no way out of the Dark Bramble once you get inside, at least not without your ship. At least I'm pretty sure. Oops, sorry. There we go. Yeah, and I don't think there's a way to get through these with the ship because the ship will touch them. No? Okay. They big. I'll wait till I can't hear him anymore. They almost away. Yep, so there's where the ship is. Question is, can I get out? Yes, yes you can. All right. Yeah, so there's one on Timber Hearth. Unknown, is that the moon? No, 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 don't take me into the sun. Yeah, there was an unknown there for a second. I don't know if I'm just tracking the moon at this point. Oh, there's an unknown on the moon. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm moving way too fast. It's hard to tell how fast you're moving without like a speedometer or whatever. And so it's like, it feels like I'm taking forever, and then by the time I approach it, I'm going so fast. Oh no, that is the moon. Okay. And then it just dissolves. Yeah, so I found the quantum moon. How do I land on it? It just disappears. Do I have to? I wonder. No, that don't work. Ship, please. Do not leave me stranded in space. Okay. I could tell you, yeah. I guess going, because, you know, the one guy was just like, use your signal scope, and I did, and I located every quantum fluctuation I already know. So if you want to give me a hint that's perhaps more useful. Because, like, simply using the signal scope doesn't tell me anything, except for that the moon is unknown. Try going to Giant's Deep. Giant's Deep. Bob Ross finally caught a stream. Welcome. Hasn't he already been to Giant's Deep? Yeah, I've been there like hundreds of times. I've been to the core of the Earth. I figured out what the thing above was. I've been to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. But I assume if you tell me to go there, then that means that that's where I'll find the secret to getting onto the quantum moon. So you know about the rule. Yeah, if you take a picture of something that's quantum, it'll stay in place. Except for that doesn't seem to work on the moon. Are there any other quantum, or is it just the Tower of Quantum Knowledge? I guess I could go through it again. You don't need to do that. Take a picture of it and keep it on the screen. Where is it at? I'll get on the quantum moon no matter what. Ah, fuck it. I'll race you to the sun. Come on, get me to the sun. Ugh. Stupid space dimensions. Sun no longer exists. I'll race you to the supernova. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about it. I don't know if I'm just like dumb. But it feels like there's been a couple times now where it's like, oh, I thought I knew what they wanted me to do, and I tried to do it, and it didn't work, and it turned out I was just doing it slightly different from how they wanted to. Like I figured out, as you saw earlier, I was like, oh, I gotta take a picture of the quantum moon. And I guess I just thought, like, I needed to see the surface of it. Like, I needed to see the like, rocky parts of it. And the fact that I couldn't send one in there meant there was like, oh, you need to find another way around. I didn't think simply taking a picture of the dust outside of the quantum moon, like the clouds covering it, would be enough to freeze it in place so that I could land on it. That's the interlock. There it is. It's always right nearby. Yeah, the other thing is, while you're in a ship, you can't do picture mode. Okay. So, like, I need to take a snapshot here, and I can't get in the ship because that'll... Well, I guess I'll just run into it in the ship while I'm got the picture. We good. We okay? You should be able to. Yeah, I can either launch scout or put away. Okay, so you always land on the South Pole. There's an alien here. There's a thing on the North Pole. Oh, this is that ship. Okay. Oh, that just goes back to my ship. Okay. Lights on. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of the sixth location. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Okay, let's get to the North Pole then. Oh, fuck! Where's my ship? Well... Faceplant! When you launch a scout, you can take pictures as it's flying. You can! I guess if I launched it nearby and then... And it's gone. And then take a picture. Okay, so 5. So it doesn't matter that the scout goes all the way over there. That guy needs to stay on the screen. Ow. Oh. I forgot to put my spacesuit on. I made it back inside, but not fast enough, apparently. There we go. Yeah, I'm just used to landing by using the bottom parts. So like... Okay. Huh? This is a different South Pole than the one I landed on last time. It has a cool issue. Huh. Oh, it reflects where you're at, I see. Well, you know, I didn't want to be there. Oh, we buy timber hearth now? Yeah, that's why it's all grassy outside. Oh. Hmm. You require additional information. Yeah, I can't go out there at all. Door stuck. Okay, keep that there. I get to the North Pole from here. Huh. Weird texture? Okay, there doesn't seem to be an entrance. Not an easy one. Half expect you to find a dope fish or something. No. Can't go up there. Yep, where's the drone at? Oaks back. Surely there'll be no mountains on here to keep me off the North Pole. This place has no mountains. It has only a hurricane. Here I am, ba-dum, walking through a hurricane, or not. Oh, just having this here at all. Huh. I just remember doing bullshit, and eventually it worked. I just figured one of the planets would have a way in. But it seems like none of them do. I went into a wake state and finished the game. Yeah, it seems like no matter where I go, I can't go at the top. And taking a picture... Taking a picture doesn't help in this case, where it's like I could take a picture right here, but if I go past the clouds, then I just die. Or I get flung out into space, rather. Where is the scout at? Oh, there it is. I've been to every planet. Wait, is it that I appear in the same place, so... It's gotta have the teleporter move to the pole by teleporting around. No, it seems like no matter where I'm at, I always come out at the same spot. So maybe what I need to do is, like, despawn the... Despawn the teleporter, go here, close it up. Now try to open it. Am I still in a wall? I am still in a wall. It's not completely dark. Okay, this is close to the North Pole. So if I can get it to spawn up here... It's still plugged in. But Timberhearth kept me closer to the pole, so... Or Timberhearth kept me closer to the south. So if I come out in Timberhearth, I'm past the mountains that were keeping me. And now I'm at the North Pole. There we go. Oh, come on! Just in time. Hey, what's up? What happened? I think you ran out of time because the sun was exploding. That looked different from when that usually happens. Okay. Well... Can I see where the quantum moon is now? No. Sometimes it's like right outside. Oh, there we go. This is the first Outer Wild stream this week, yeah. Can't you use the thought board to get things? I'm pretty sure I can. Ooh. Okay. So if you didn't figure out the trick, chat, as you can see, there's a little ball over there that shows where I am on the planet. Every planet kind of keeps you away from getting to the North Pole with mountains and stuff. And the thing I noticed after traveling back and forth a lot was that no matter where the thing spawned me, it was always at the same location on the planet, even if we moved to be in the orbit around a different planet. And the thing about the place Timberhearth was that Timberhearth, when I first went there, you're very enclosed, the mountains are right up next to it. So I just figured I needed to go someplace where I could go farther up north. Like this place. This'll let you get pretty far up towards the north before you run into the hurricane. So if I go up by the hurricane, and then I can get the thing to spawn around here, then I can go in, trick it to go near Timberhearth. There we go. And once you're above the tree line in Timberhearth, you can actually go to the North Pole. Once you're up near the North Pole, you just need it to spawn. Keep spinning around, it'll eventually spawn. There we go. And the North Pole is the only place at the 6th location that there's like walkable ground. Any other location you're gonna be walled in. Faster. The question is, are we actually on the eye of the universe? And what's up there? And there's a dude here. Who are you? ... Pick up the U stone. Eye of the universe. Quantum moon. Me. Oh. Explain. You. Ah. I am on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Nomai and my clan make this journey when they come of age. Wasn't that like 10,000 years ago? Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Ah, I see. Explain... I explain Eye of the Universe. I feel like I already know. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, the uncertainty grows enormous. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Okay. Well, there goes my theory. I thought the idea was that it turns out we're actually tiny, and it wasn't a macroscopic quantum thing. It was actually just weird microscopic. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse into a single probability, but what would happen if the conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this question has become my clan's greatest question. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? They look the same as the quantum moon surface does now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. Quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum, thus the eye is also quantum. The moon is probably quantum because of its proximity to the eye made it quantum. Same way that areas surrounding quantum shards eventually become quantum too. I see. Explain me. Here's where the big twist happens. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and find the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here. Perhaps you come from another star system as my clan originally did? I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. This is the quantum moon where we're both standing. Is the eye of the universe's moon. Just gonna say, I am soulless. We are orbiting the eye of the universe, although we cannot see it. The eye is older than the universe. Okay. Explain. These are the 2 tenets of Nomai philosophy, to seek understanding, and that is our way of living. And to explain it. Me and you and me. No matter how we toss the dice, I had to see. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Oh, how nice. Is this your first time? It's my first time. I'm looking for answers. I hope you find them. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? What about you? They believe it called us. I used to believe the Eye was malevolent to have lured my clan to the star system. But I don't fear the Eye anymore. In fact, if it became my fondest hope to see the Eye itself someday, but I fear it may belong beyond my reach. You may think I am strange, and I have a hypothesis. That I might not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. I see. What about you and the moon? Well, there's one more thing to try, chat. Huh. I thought maybe I'd go visit the Eye. Have myself an eye of a time. Yeah, my ship's destroyed, so... Wait, my ship's not destroyed. Where's my ship? How is my ship? I don't think you're getting that back. Probably not. Doesn't teleport with the moon? Sure it does. And off I go! Is your ship orbiting the sun? Probably. Okay, is that everything then? Have I learned all the things and been to all the places? Hi, Void Father. I've done everything except for learn about the quantum moon locator. If you're going to beat this, I think there's a A very silly thing you should see. Okay. You got one last thing. Is it quick? Because I'm already past my time. Duplicate your scout. Getting to the high energy testing lab is... It's such an ordeal. I've had worse landings. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. The easiest is the crack in the wall near the cannon. Yeah, but I spawned here, so... Oh, I gotta wait for the sand anyway, don't I? I'm just a poor boy. I need no sympathy. 'Cause it's easy come, easy go. Little high, little low. Hit me where the wind blows. It doesn't really matter to me. To me. Yeah, we just gotta wait around. Waiting for the end to come, wishing I had strength to stand. This is not what I had planned. It's out of my control. Flying at the speed of sound, thoughts are spinning in my head. So many things I've left unsaid. It's hard to let it go. I know what it takes to move on. I know how it feels to lie. All I wanna do is trade this life for something new, holding on to what I haven't got. Spinning in an empty room, wishing I had strength to stand. This is not what I had planned. I wish it wasn't so. I know what it takes to move on. And I know how it feels to lie. And all I wanna do is trade this life for something new, holding on to what I haven't got. All right. Oh yeah. I've lost most of my fuel and a lot of my health. Trying to be just a little impatient. And now my oxygen is back. Now it's back indeed. How do I duplicate it? I need to remove one core at the correct timing. Huh. Reality has... You destroyed the fabric of space-time! Oops. Oopsie doodle. Yeah, you remove the core when there's 2 scouts. And clip it. I got an achievement. I didn't see what it was called, though. You've met a terrible fate. There's no going back. And now you get to hear the actual song on kazoo. Okay. Stupid ad. There shouldn't be any ad. I didn't play any ad. There's another way to trigger that, but it takes way longer. Yeah, I do think I know another option, although it'll take 20 minutes. Now what? Well, now I think I actually try to beat the game. Uh-oh. So we need to get on Ember Twin, but we need to give it like a few minutes. Which is fine. There's an easy way to do this. Which I could have actually done as soon as I woke up. No. Get me out. Okay. What up, homie? Don't mind me, I'm just napping. I think it was 3 minutes. Where's the twin? There it is. Oh, snap. Just barely avoided. Yeah, that's if I wanted to go to the sun. I might have come a little too early. Yep. The sand is slowly emptying. Okay, so probably closer to 4 minutes in the future. Everyone deserves the kazoo serenade, yeah. Do I actually need to put the whatchamacallit? Do I actually need to put the thing over here, or was that just something I was getting wrong the whole time? I don't think the scout part is needed. I guess we'll find out. That was the artificial gravity. Okay. Where's my ship? Boo boo doo boo doo boo doo boo. Wait, does taking that cause the sun to go explode faster? Because it's playing the song already. And I know it's only close to like 5 minutes. No, it just plays the song. Okay. It's not exactly the same. No, it's not. Oh no! No, no, no! Nada! I remembered the problem. That was close. That was very close. What the heck? I need to remember it's always the red one. Okay. I hate these guys. Okay. Ugh. Get out of here. Okay. Get the coordinate screenshots ready. Oh, okay. Good. Gravity. Makes this a lot easier. Okay. I think this is it. Oh, they just tell you on the thing once you know it. Okay, well, I'm dumb. Okay. It's harder to control this not in zero gravity. Oh. Oh. How do I get out there? Was there a crack in the wall I missed before? Ball? Does this take me outside? Yes, okay. I see. Huh. Somehow I thought there'd be more. It's just a big quantum rock. Thunderbolts and lightning. Very, very frightening. But wait, there's more. Trees detected. Huh. Everything quantum here. Into the center of the eye itself. God's glorious whole. Yep, I guess this is the only way. Time to 2001: A Space Odyssey this shit. Goodbye. Tunnels. We're back in the library. The Nomai never got to see it themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Harthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. Huh. Okay, don't go outside. Gotcha. Reversed. The end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded at a violent supernova. All the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. Oh, for a second I thought it fell down. No more wall walking. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it a deadly substance called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly without warning. Yep, I already learned that part. A little unusual, but, you know, I've heard more awful science fiction stuff. Yep, that's just back out into the darkness. There's no ball. Did you go inside the asteroid? I did. Oh, is there something missing if, like, I haven't discovered something? Observe the universe. Hornfell's observation. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not, they're galaxies. It conveys just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we thought. I think I need to sit down. The faster it appears. Yeah, the entire universe is expanding. The universe was a big bang at the beginning. Or at least that's what we assume. The forest of all galaxies. Can I observe one? Oh. Oh. The lights go out one by one. Eventually all lights must fade. The end of entropy. And I can't tell where I am. Oh. Is it just me? I was a tree the whole time. Quantum time? I can't change it. I've only got the one frequency. One more marshmallow. Hmm. You're not timed here anymore? I don't feel like I am. I'm like outside the universe. Oh, hey. Welcome back, buddy. Esker. Do you hear music? A little bit. Mm-hmm. There's no door. The banjo's just playing itself. No, there's a banjo out there. Hmm. Yeah, there's no other ones. Oh, how did I not notice this before? Was this here before? No. Unable to pinpoint location. Hmm. Yeah, I do. I don't know what to do with it. Oh. Wait, no, that still don't get me in. Recall the 3 rules. Are we in a quantum realm? Hmm. Hey, what's up? It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for the next part. You know, everyone. No time. No rush. Take your time. It might not even exist here. Across old bark. Hmm. Hmm. A piano. Hmm. Getting the band back together, eh? Going to find the others. I'll be here. You found me. Nice to have some company around the campfire. I don't get it, chat. Oh. Interesting. Who's playing the piano, though? Stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our stars would ultimately killed us. Who's left? Is it me? Do I play the piano? Hmm. They played the piano. Yep, I know how to launch this thing. Skeleton Jenga was not possible. Solarum, ah, I see. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Not yet. Ready to start the music? Is that just what they're saying? Get out the old harmonica. I guess we'll find out, shall we? Song is new to me, but I'm honored to be part of it. Are we starting the universe anew? Just me and the boys at the end of all things. So many different shapes. Plant life, sea life, viruses. Flashbang. So, the Asian dude in Heroes. Huh. So, like, there's really two ways I can interpret that. One is time is inevitable, all things must end, and even finding the eye of the universe didn't give all the answers, and the sun was going to explode one way or another. But at least we stop delaying it. We get everyone together and we have one last moment before the all of existence ends. Or by finding the eye of the universe, we were basically able to restart things. And that was the Big Bang, essentially, or a new Big Bang, which would explain why it's older than the universe. Because the universe doesn't end, it's a cycle. Where eventually, if you know much about the actual theory about like why they call it the Big Bang, we don't know what it is or what caused it. There's just like, we can tell where things are in space, and everything's moving away from a central point. And if you extrapolate, like, okay, if it's moving here and in a year it's moved here, we know it's going this many miles per hour. So if it continued to go backwards, you can be like, well, eventually everything was one moment where the entire universe was compressed down to like the size of a few atoms, and then everything expanded. And there's generally two thoughts. One is that like eventually it'll just keep expanding and everything will move so far apart that atoms won't be able to collide with each other, and the universe will cool, all the suns will die, and eventually it'll be impossible to have any kind of movement or heat in the universe. The heat death of the universe. This will be trillions and trillions of years by now, but they're like, it doesn't matter how advanced we get, nothing would be able to, no amount of technology or physics would be able to get you past that. But the idea is, eventually if gravity kind of catches up with the speed of everything, then eventually everything would drift back together again. And if everything from the outermost parts of the galaxy all slam together at once, the gravitational heat would cause a big explosion. And so it's possible that the Big Bang was not the start of something, but rather one part of a cycle that repeats infinitely. I hope our universe doesn't end. I hope it makes more. Hard to say. I mean, even if the thing is, it's on such a cosmic scale. Like, it's already so hard for people to wrap themselves around the age of a planet, and like the age of Earth being like millions of people's lifetimes is insignificant in like a galactic scale. By the time we reach the heat death, we're talking about like a number so many high of years that like it's likely that humanity wouldn't exist no matter what. Some kind of like supernova or something would wipe us out before that. Haven't humans, yeah. If the entire if the entire age of the Earth were 24 hours, humans have been here for 2 seconds. Can it be both? I suppose. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Well, no, because the first one is 14.3 billion years later. Aha! So we did restart it. The planets look a lot weirder now. New creatures. If you shot the probe into the new world before you touched it, it'd fly back during this shot. Interesting. Okay, so there's no continuing 14.3 billion years from now. Time for the DLC? What would the DLC literally, did we literally ended the universe? Hey, if you're watching this and you aren't subscribed on YouTube, go do that right now. It adds new stuff to the loop, not stuff that happens after. Ah. Why the eye began? You go back before the last journey. Yeah, I think I'm good. I did like my time with this game. It was a fun game. I'm curious because someone sent it to me. I don't think I bought it, or if I did, it's been a while. It was fun, but it didn't quite affect me the way I've seen a lot of other people get affected by it. Let me look store page. 25 bucks. I'd say if you can get it on sale. I'm not sure if I'd pay 25 bucks for it. And then the DLC is another 15. Yeah, it definitely, like, I'm not going to sit here and say this is a bad game or even a mediocre game. If nothing else, I really liked the feeling of flying around in the ship. Yeah, Doc Pirion was the one that did it. The Patreon tier was on sale, yeah. I got it for fairly cheap. I would say it's close to like if you can get this for $20, I'd say do it. Especially if you like, I'm trying to think, because in a lot of ways this was for me. I do like exploring, and I really liked the movement controls. I think that was one of the things I said, is like, I always like space travel, I always like flying around. I've mentioned before that I have a game that, like, if I ever got my hands on Unity or whatever, there's a game that, like, I've had in my mind rattling around for like the better part of a decade, and it would have controls similar to like the Outer Wilds. Like, that was the thing I found myself missing, is like, I wanted to fly again. I wanted to zoom around through space. Like, that part's really good. The story is really well told through a lot of different, whatchamacallits, all the different, like, environmental storytelling. I like that it's really non-linear. I suspect you might have enjoyed this more off-string, to be honest. Possibly? Do you like spooky games? They're alright. I could take them or leave them. I'm not one of those people who, like, I can't play spooky games, but I'm also not, like, super, yeah. Yeah, it's possible if I was, like, I don't know. It's one of those things where I play so few, like, story-based games in my own time, it's hard to say how I'd react these days. I'm not sure if I would be captivated enough Like, that was the thing, is like, the initial exploration. I love exploring in games. Being able to go to every planet and figuring out all its quirks and going through the things, really, really fun. The first, like, few days I really liked. And then once it got to the point where, like, I had to solve the mystery, I just wasn't super interested. And even though they had all the logs with all the characters' names on it, and they even gave the thing of, like, you know, these two characters have, like, a relationship with each other, these two are siblings, these ones are the kids or the great-grandkids of these other ones. I couldn't find myself like, I don't remember any of the names. I couldn't find myself getting connected. And it is possible that if I was sitting there reading it on my own, instead of having to, like, voice act it. I always wanted to play Return of the Obra Dinn. One of these days. But I feel like that would be another, like, not good on stream game. See, this is the kind of game I would play. I'm just, if I played it on my own, it's like a coin toss, like a 50-50 between I would spend 10 hours exploring of it and then get bored and then just leave, or I'd spend 10 hours exploring and then be like, okay, what's the next hint? Because there were times when I definitely got kind of lost. And to be fair, in the case of, like, the moon or whatever, the quantum moon specifically, oh, also, to be fair, I didn't need to go onto the quantum moon. That was entirely, like, a bonus thing. I could have gotten to the eye of the universe without it. I just wouldn't have known who that last guy was. I'm curious, if you haven't seen him or found him, is he still there at the end? Is this one of those games where, like, if you start a new expedition and then, like, immediately go to Ember Twin, grab the thing, go to the end, then you don't encounter any of those people? I don't think the Nomai is there if you go to the moon. Yeah, you wouldn't have gotten Solarum. Gotcha. I'm wondering if the rest of the Outer Wilds crew, like the company people, they're still there regardless, even if you don't encounter them in a run. Everyone else, the Hearthian already knows. Ah, okay. Yeah, because this does strike me as, like, if you already know the code and everything, you could just, like the speed run for this, I imagine, is just, like, sleep at the thing for 4 minutes, go immediately to Ash Twin, go inside, grab the thing, go to Bramble, take the run. A game you can only truly play once. Yeah. I give it a lot of credit for that. The speedrun is hilarious. Yeah, this is a really well... I have found myself, like, whistling this song. So that's what... actually, let me think about this before. Real quick. I've talked about this before, how I, like, rate games. I don't like giving them, like, just a straight-up number. That can be useful at times, but I like to do... Let's open up MS Paint, shall we? Is it window capture, I think? Yeah. Plus it's content. Okay. Is this game art or cool? It's not quite how I do things. But we are going to, instead of, you know, so many rating systems, they're a line. They're a binary line of quality where it's like good on one hand and bad on the other, and you just go along that. And I like to have another axis. And also, none of the axis is quality. So this is, wait a second, I can never remember exactly how this goes. Okay. One day I'm going to have to make a video just about this like system. But what I'm going to call mechanical. That's a good, let's get a nice impact font in there, shall we? Actually, you know what, let's be classy about this. Times New Roman. There we go. That's not what I wanted it to do. Okay. That's also not what I wanted to do. Okay, I need to make this a different color. Let's try red. Red looks awful. Green, maybe? A green, I think, is acceptable. Except I can't move it once I've got it here. MS Paint is not the best thing to do this on. So we got mechanical. We got emotional. We got, is there a way to go? No. Perfection. Sure. Hard to read, but you got it. Originality. So these are basically the four things that you can try to, when it comes to art, there's like the 4 goals that you can be good at to make you good art, right? And a lot of these are like, not necessarily opposites, but it's hard to do both of them. So like the good example, this line. On the left you have perfection, on the right you have originality. You could have something that's really experimental, that's really weird, and it's probably going to be messy. It's probably not going to be the best thing you've ever played, but it's going to do something you've never seen before. Whereas perfection is taking something you have seen before and doing it better than anyone else has done it before. And those things, like, it's really hard to do something completely new and do it perfect the first time. So usually you're choosing one or the other. You're either focusing on, like, traditional quality, or you're focusing on doing something new, on being revolutionary. Lightning in a bottle. And then maybe mechanical is not the best word for this, actually. Mechanical kind of works for it. Can I make this bigger? Yeah, there we go. Mechanical works, but I would put more, maybe a better word for it would be cerebral. Bug. So on the top you have like a thinking man's game. This is something that like, you know, it presents some kind of Again, this is why it's a little bit difficult with games specifically, because mechanics would be something. But I think of this more of like, you make a piece of art that really makes you think about something. Something that has like a lot of philosophy in it, versus something that makes you feel really hard about something. Something that is just like, you know, up here you have, you have like sort of like an art house movie. Something that can be really thought-provoking, but doesn't necessarily move you to tears or anything. Versus this is more like a soap opera. A lot of human drama, a lot of love, the power of friendship, but it's not something that's like super deep. Not even subliminal. Or I guess if you wanted to do it, you could also like, we could even do a slash mechanical. This is kind of both. Whereas this is emotional, and I would put like slash vibes. So like Tetris is up here. Tetris is like a thinking man's game. You're not gonna feel anything about Tetris. You're there for the puzzle solving. You're there for the mechanical enjoyment of what you're going to be able to do. And this is like the Walking Dead game. It requires no like strategy. It requires no timing. There's no like mechanical thing at all. It's all just about playing a story and getting emotionally invested. Starship, Titanic, I would not like to. Yeah, so all of this is to say, all of these valid reasons to make a piece of art, valid reasons. There are great pieces of art that do all four of these things. What you really need to ask when you're trying to determine the quality of art is what thing did it try to do, and did it do it well? The visual novel walking simulator tier. Yeah. And what I would say, like this, we're gonna make this blue just for the sake. I'm gonna call this classic. If you do a mechanical thing perfectly, you're classic. That actual square, that's Tetris. Tetris is like up here. It perfected the puzzle game. If you're going down here, you perfected the emotional vibes, at least for me, and this will be different for everyone. But this is where I would put, like, The Walking Dead. This is something based not on the mechanics, based on the emotions, but built off of all the walking simulators, all of the choose-your-own adventures, and made something that affected people on a really personal level. The Walking Dead didn't reinvent how adventure games were done, it just did them better than anyone else. Was Tetris not original when it came out? No. It was original in that, like, there weren't that many video games, but Tetris is literally based off like a thing you would play physically with blocks. Or like, if you want a better example, like the top left, Balatro. I would put Balatro there. Did Balatro invent poker? Did it invent roguelikes? No. But it perfected those elements. Is Balatro something that really makes you feel a lot of emotions? No, there's no story. There's not really any characters. But you love playing it. It's a classic style game. Oh wait, why did I put the name here? This I would call, entertainment. Or I guess we could do drama. Not Balatro again. Down here, I would call this, authentic. If you do something that is really personal, and also so unique that it's not been done before, it's usually something that means something to you. I would think of something like, if you've ever seen, someone paid me to play Before Your Eyes. Before Your Eyes is like a game that hooks up to your webcam, and you're in scenes, and when you blink, the scene jumps forward. And so it is about the story of like a guy growing up and how fast life can move for you, where there are moments where you try not to blink, but no matter what you do, you can't stay in that moment forever. Time is always going to pass you by. Everything always moves faster. It's a very emotional game. It's a very personal game. It also has weird mechanics that didn't work exactly, but it was really authentic. It was clear that, like, the person had something they wanted to say, and they moved everything around that game to make it work. And then up here, I would put experimental. You're doing something mechanically that has not been done before, and you're doing something that is, and you're doing it in a weird way. You're coming up with some kind of new movement, some kind of new type of game. And this, at least from what I've seen of the gameplay, was where I would put something like Death Stranding, which I've not played, and maybe the story mode really affects people. But from what I've seen, it's like, you know, I remember they made fun of Kojima, because he was like, I don't know how to explain this game. It's a Strand type game. You're running around and you're delivering packages, and you have to balance things, and there's like movement mechanics. Baba is You, yeah, Baba is You is really weird. Returnal is kind of like playing off of roguelike stuff. I hope, as always, thanks for streaming. Yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed. Yeah, and we'll just for the sake of stuff, you know, again. Tetris. I would put Tetris, like, Tetris, to be fair, is not perfect, because there's, like, kind of a lack of things to do. But if I had to chart it, if you imagine this is a graph, Tetris is, like, up here. It's, like, super cerebral, but it's near perfection. It's not it's not like over here, but it's more towards perfection than originality. Walking Dead. Yeah, it's all the way down on emotional vibes. And it's like, yeah, I don't know how you could do that better. You'd be pretty close. But then what would be something in between these two? Something that tries to perfect something, but is halfway between focused on the mechanical stuff, the cerebral thinking, and the emotional stuff. Blueprints, maybe? Blueprints was really experimental. Mario? No, Mario I'd still put... I mean, Mario was kind of experimental at the time. Like, I would put, like, Super Mario Brothers would probably be, like, here. It's pretty close to just being a mechanical experience. There's, like, you're not getting involved in the story at all. It's, like, very bare bones. There's, like, a little bit because Mario has a character, but it's, like, up here. Whereas, like, for example, Super Mario 64, there's a little bit more character, but also they've perfected a whole lot of stuff. So Super Mario 64 is, like, right in the middle here. Thinking about Homeworld, yeah. If I were to put Blueprints on here, Blueprints is way over in the, like, originality vibe because it's doing weird shit. It's doing, like, first-person roguelike house simulator puzzle game, it's completely off the wall. It does have like an emotional core. Like that, I would honestly just put this like right on the line. That was what made Blueprint so crazy. I mean, obviously, you know, roguelikes existed, first-person puzzle games existed, so it's not like the most original thing ever. It's still kind of based on stuff. But they really try to thread the line. It's probably more mechanical than it is based on the emotions, because you don't get the emotions unless you, like, read into everything. But Blueprints is, like, somewhere around there. Deus Ex, classic. Story, incredible. Mechanics, jank as frick. I left to go watch the MJ movie, and I'm glad I came back to the stream still. Yeah. Deus Ex. Deus Ex is one of those, like, that's the thing, is like, you get some games, every once in a while, you get a game that either defies this chart or is simultaneously on, like, two parts of this chart at the same time. Wait, actually, no, Deus Ex, because I wouldn't say Deus Ex is, like, super emotional. It's not like a personal story. It has some stuff to it, but it's much more, that's why I put cerebral. You know, Deus Ex is a thinking man's game. You're not like, oh my god, JC, and you're like crying or whatever. You're like, the military industrial complex does hold a lot of sway over people. The real question is where it lies on, like, so, like, it's probably up here. Like, obviously it has some characters. Some people care about J.C. Denton. Deus Ex. There we go. It's incredibly common to defy this chart by being bad. Yeah, like, on the one hand, it was, like, one of the first immersive sims, so it's, like, really original. On the other hand, it did it really well, but probably not as well, like, as it wanted to. So, like, it's probably somewhere, like, probably up here. It's like the flip of the coin towards Mario. Skyrim. So Skyrim, the thing about Skyrim is because it's the fifth one, it's much more on the perfected stuff. And they stripped out a whole lot of the mechanics compared to the previous games. It's not like Skyrim is not a super complex game, and it's not a game that really makes you think like, which side is the right one. But it makes you feel like the Dovahkiin. Like, it's still got some mechanics, so I won't put it all the way down here by, like, Walking Dead, but it's, like, here. And actually, for me, like, you know, again, this also depends on, like, what games you've played before. Where it's like, I've played a lot of, like, CRPGs, so Skyrim doesn't seem, like, perfect, but, like, even I have to admit it did a lot of things right. And so, like, the real question here, right, is what is a bad game? And a bad game, I would think of, what's a good example? Basically, like, I know there's a bunch of these, but I haven't played hardly any of them. A game where they don't have a central mechanic because they want to kind of do everything, so they throw everything at the wall. They're just like, yeah, there's like crafting in it, but also it's an open world exploration game, and it's got shooting mechanics, and it's got stealth mechanics. What's the big open world sandbox slop game? The copy paste ones. Crimson Desert. I've heard Crimson Desert has some stuff. Does Far Cry have stealth? Yeah, you know what? What's the newest like Assassin's Creed? Let's do Assassin's Creed 5+. Anything after Assassin's Creed 5. You know, once you get past the first couple, it's like, does it do anything great? No. Does it do anything original? No. It takes a bunch of stuff that's already been done before, and it does them mediocrely. Does it make you think a whole bunch? No, because that might be controversial. Does it have really complicated mechanics? No, because then people would have tough time playing it. Is it super emotional? No, because everything's designed by committee and they have a bunch of people writing it. And also, again, they don't want to make anything too controversial or too, like, emotionally complex. So it ends up being just like this thing that doesn't succeed at anything, that just kind of exists as a middle-of-a-road product meant to appeal to as many people as possible by not doing anything special or unique. It's designed to be repeatable, so it can't have a proper narrative. Yeah. I mean, that's just COD. Yeah, that's like every like AAA game. And someone asked Minecraft. Minecraft is the epitome of like, boom, up at the top of like the mechanics. It is nothing but mechanics. And it's like the first crafting game, right? Like, we call them crafting games. But it also did it really well. Like, Minecraft, you could say, like, it's either over here, because it's the first of its kind, and it did it amazingly well. Or you could say it's here, because despite being original in a lot of ways, it also set the bar for what a crafting game should be. I don't think it's perfect, but the fact that it's like out on the top of the bar, maybe even over the top of the bar. The pioneer. The problem, right, that we have with a lot of modern games is like, do we count Minecraft as it released or Minecraft as it is now? Because those are two different games. Minecraft released without like an ending or a story. But that's the thing, right? Like, no one plays Minecraft. Have you read the ending to Minecraft? I haven't. It's like 2 hours long. Minecraft did not care about the story in the slightest. It was about mining and crafting, but holy shit, did it do that well. It's hard to iterate on without doing it a gimmick, yeah. And so, okay, but you're kind of getting what I'm going with here, right? Like, is this all kind of making sense as to how I would chart things out? How I can say, like, yeah, I really liked Blueprints, and I really like Tetris, even though those games have nothing in common. I couldn't say they're both 7s, because what does that even mean? But I can say that, like, Tetris has mechanical, like, perfection almost, whereas Blueprints has a really good intersection of, like, doing an original idea and being experimental while also being pretty authentic. Who else would make a game about robot civil rights? And so here's the thing about when we get to Outer Wilds. Is because, on the one hand, Outer Wilds really wanted to have that emotional core. They had the song, they had the people with all the instruments, they tried to make all the characters really memorable, they tried to make a story about, like, life and dying and being reborn and starting over again. And so they're doing that. But also, I've never played a game before where you fly around from planet to planet like that and land on it. I haven't played a game before that quite had those kind of like 3-dimensional controls. I had to learn new muscle memory for games. experimental, or not experimental, but like exploration games in general are kind of an underserved demographic. There's not a lot of games where you don't fight, you don't solve like actual puzzles. The world is a puzzle that you solve by exploring it and reading stuff. Balatro is emotional when you lose a run, yeah. Tangent for 4 hours. We haven't been for 4 hours. Where's Balatro? I thought I put Balatro on here. And so here's the thing. If here's the big thing, right? Is like why this chart is much more personal. Because to me, what made Outer Wilds great was the space flight, was the spaceship stuff, was all the different planets, all the different exploration. It was the science fiction ideas that drew me in. I didn't give a shit about the characters. I couldn't name any of the characters. I remember when we found the guy sleeping in the hammock and people were like, oh, it's that guy, it's Blorbo. And I'm like, should I care about Blorbo? I don't know. So to me, I put Outer Wilds like definitely up in this category. It did something new and unique, but I could absolutely see people like putting it halfway, or even people who are like, I love the quiet, understated noir of exploring an empty galaxy. Gabbro, that was his name. Yeah, so to me, I put it like up in this category. And then as far as like originality versus perfection, that's another tricky one, because on the one hand, it's like, I've never seen anything like it before. I want to put it like way over here. But despite the fact that I haven't seen anything like it before, the zero-G controls were really fun, really intuitive. So I feel like I gotta kind of put it like right here. Which again kind of seems, and yeah, I gotta put it below like Deus Ex. Outer Wilds. Yeah, so maybe closer to like here. And so here's the thing, like, basically, the way I rate like almost any game, the closer you are to a line, usually the better you are. If you're on an outside edge, or you're like right on the line with something, you're doing something really right, really original. But also, the closer you get to the center, the closer you get to being kind of forgettable. And so that's why, like, if I were to give it a number, I'm not sure I could say, like, it's like a 5 out of 10, because it's definitely not. But it's also something that, like, I don't think is going to stick with me in the same way it sticks with other people. But I could absolutely, the thing about it that makes it hard, and maybe after some time of thinking I'll be able to get more, is like, if you wanted to say, like, if I had more experience with, like, space games, maybe I'd realize this is more over here. Or maybe I would realize, like, oh, compared to all those, this does some really crazy stuff. Perhaps if I played it alone and I really got into reading the logs, this would be farther down here. So this is one that I don't really feel super comfortable, like, placing. But for now, I would put it, like, around here. I would say most indie games would be on the experimental section. No, because again, I would, someone asked about Balatro. Like, where's Balatro? Like, over here. Balatro didn't do hardly anything original. Poker already exists. Roguelikes already exist. Card games with packs already exist. Yeah, but what makes it great is that the mechanics are amazing, and they're almost, like, perfected. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, it did nothing, there's enough things that would be like Balatro likes, where they're like, oh, it's Balatro, but it's with what are they called? Slot machines, or it's Balatro but with dice or whatever. That like I don't feel safe being like it's on the very edge of perfection. But it's up to me, it's like it's better than Tetris. And authentic. It's made again, authentic means like you're at this cross section of being really original and really emotional. An authentic game would be like, again, Before Your Eyes. That's like in the bottom corner. What's another like really emotional game, chat, that isn't part of like a standard, that isn't like its mechanics are weird? Earthbound, Omori. I haven't even seen gameplay of Omori. Eastward? I haven't heard of that either. Night in the Woods. You play Night in the Woods, chat? It's not the most original thing. Like, it is kind of like, I'm not even sure if you call it a point and click, but with the art style, with the way they did everything, it's very strange. Never heard of it? I haven't. I need to. Oh, Undertale? Yeah. I mean, there have been RPGs before. That's the thing, is like Undertale. What makes Undertale really interesting is that, like, as far as being like the kind of RPG it is, the originality is almost off the chart. You're like way over here, but it perfectly threads the needle between having an emotional core and being also an RPG that doesn't play like any other RPG. Yeah. Or Deltarune, sure. Bro, my feelings. And like it's a really good, I mean, yeah, I'd probably, at the end of the day, well, I don't know. I was going to be like, at the end of the day, Undertale's not a hard game unless you do the genocide run. Yeah, this is one of those ones, like, I would put it, like, on the line. And again, that's what I like about this scale. Is that there's so many different ways to succeed. There are so many great games all across this chart. And there's even, like, I can even point out, like, what was the game I tried recently that couldn't get into? I deleted it already. Master Duel? No. It was the one where you're like the girl, you're like the fox on the motorcycle. Laika. Aged by Blood. The thing about Laika, why it didn't work for me, is because it wanted to be really emotional, but the mechanics were actually so difficult that it prevented me from getting the emotions. I couldn't care about the characters as much because it was too tough to play the game. So, like, this is an example where, like, you're on the line, But Undertale's on the line because it did both perfectly. Like, Undertale, I could have an arrow being like Undertale would be a line instead of a dot. Whereas Laika, like, failed to do kind of both. And then, like, originality versus perfection. Yeah, and that's another thing, is like, yeah, I haven't played one on a motorcycle before, but there's a reason for that. Because it didn't work very well. And also, you're not, like, super, so yeah, like, Laika's, like, somewhere around here. There are really 4 axes, yeah. But the weird thing about it, right, is that I would say, let's see. Like, if I were to chart Undertale, oops. The thing that makes Undertale interesting is that Undertale is like, it's not like a dot, it's like this. Whereas, like, if I had to chart Laika, it's like a dot. And that's a little hard to like, really explain. Because then it makes it seem like, oh, only the long lines are good. Like, no, because Balatro is also a dot. But the thing is, Balatro is a dot that, like, it wanted to do this, and it did it perfectly. I have a feeling Laika wanted to be down here and didn't make it. I guess, okay, so that's more of it. Okay, I almost forgot my own thesis. Like, why is Undertale being by this line good, but Laika being by the line bad? Because Undertale wanted to be here, and Laika wanted to be this, and couldn't. Laika wanted to be a really authentic experience where you would be really invested in the characters, but it spent too much time focusing on the mechanics, and as a result, I couldn't get to the characters or get invested in them because I was too busy dying all the time. Cruelty Squad, yeah. Swad. Cruelty Squad, well, I mean, it's a first-person shooter, so it's, like, up here. It's definitely more experimental than not, but it also didn't, like, break the mold or anything. Dark Souls. Yeah, I mean, Dark Souls is definitely more mechanical. It has a story, so I wouldn't put it all the way up here, because they try to have characters or whatever that are memorable. And at least the first Dark Souls is really messy. It's an example of, like, an experimental game that worked. The Stanley Parable is authentic. I'm not sure I'd put it authentic. I wouldn't say it's, like, super original. The Stanley Parable, to me, is... it's something that, like, took the walking simulator and did it in a way that, like, everyone could understand. Like, there's no mechanics or whatever. And it's not, like, gonna make you cry like The Walking Dead. So it's not, like, perfection, but it did it in a way that everyone found entertaining. Everyone could play the Stanley Parable and enjoy it. Dear Esther cannot say the same. Stanley took the door to the left. I'm not going to sit here all night and just do this, but we'll... BG3. Yeah, originality? No. because it's based off D&D. It's just doing D&D. It might have had a slightly different way of doing it, but it's definitely more towards perfecting the D&D for the modern age. As for this, yeah, I'd probably put it above Skyrim. It's like closer to the line. Because it really does try to mix the like D&D battles on grids, but they really went above and beyond with the characters and stuff. Hollow Knight. What's redo? Hollow Knight. Control Y. Too late now. So Hollow Knight, not super, I mean, it's got bugs, it's got the art style, like, it's got some originality to it. I'm not gonna be like, it's way over here, but it's definitely closer to the perfection side than the, like, originality side. It took mechanics and made them really tight. It didn't focus on, like, changing the way, like, it's a 2D platformer. It's a Souls-like. It kind of mixed those two together. And there is a story, but there's not, yeah, this is like right in the middle. I mean, this is why I would call Hollow Knight a classic game. You know, it did something, and it did it really well. It's not like the most perfect example ever made of it, but it focused a lot more on this. It has some emotions, it's not like just a completely mechanical experience, but it did that. And then, for me, like Silksong, is that they increased the emotional vibe of it and perfected a lot of the stuff they did it. So, like, Silksong, probably closer up here. No, it's got more than, like, Super Mario. Again, these are all, like, the thing is, it's kind of vibes-based. So, like, as I'm going, like, I would probably move Super Mario now that I have everything here. But yeah, Silksong I'd put, like, up there. It's like on the opposite end of Baldur's Gate 3, right? Where Baldur's Gate 3 wanted to have good mechanics and great characters, but probably focused more on the characters and storytelling. Whereas Silksong had a story, and it's pretty darn good, but at the end of the day, it's much more about fighting the bosses and everything. I can't play Silksong because my hands are screwed up. I'm sorry to hear. Are you aware that I did a whole playthrough with CB Radio, like a guided tour of Farloom, to show off everything? It's on the whole playlist is now up on the VOD channel. If you want to see everything cool in there, in real time. But yeah, so I went on this long thing, but this is all just to say, like, you know, why I feel the way I do about Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds, good, but it's still closer to the middle for me than something that would be like a classic. The fact that it's still, like, on a line means it did some stuff really well. But that's that, and then again, the big thing, right, is when you judge a piece of art, you judge, like, where did it want to be and where did it end up? The thing is, I think Outer Wilds did want to be more on this authentic scale, and it, at least for me, it didn't work. But that's going to be where you and I differ. You know, I didn't find the logs to be super compelling to the point that I feel something for the lost Nomians. I didn't feel a connection with the characters on the other planets. You know what fits in the center point? Outer Worlds. Ugh, the Outer Worlds. So disappointing. Yeah, I think the thing about the Outer Worlds, right, is the Outer Worlds really pitched itself as, It pitched itself as being like, Skyrim, but more of a thinking man Skyrim. And it ended up just being Skyrim, but less original. Skyrim, but kind of boring. Didn't know you played the Outer Worlds. I was really excited about the Outer Worlds. It was the last game I really bought into the hype for and then was disappointed by. Did people really think it was bad? The thing about me, right, is that, you know, part of the reason I was like, oh, it's actually like a criticism of capitalism, but it's like baby's first criticism of it. And I was also pitched on the idea of like, hey, if, you know, we're going to be dealing with real world issues, this is going to be a game that treats you more like an adult. And then the first thing that happens when you load in is they're like, oh, those are raiders. They're just insane. You don't have to feel any moral guilt about killing them. Also, take this gun and just start blasting. And it's like, oh, so this is just a kid's game where you just run around shooting people in a way that's like completely unrealistic. I'm just going to have like a kill count by the end of this bigger than most serial killers and war criminals. And they really sold it. Maybe, I forget, I saw like an interview or whatever where they're like, yeah, we really wanted to make it so that the charisma scores meant something. So that like you didn't have to go in and be like a bloodthirsty murderer. And it was like, no, you still have to go in and do combat. You still have to deal with people who are literally unreasonable in a way that like no person in real life is that unreasonable. Were you interested in Starfield? No. I'm not interested in anything that Bethesda makes. Basically, once, like, I saw like initial things of Fallout 4, and that basically killed all momentum for any Bethesda game going forward. Even Skyrim, as I have to admit, Skyrim was like a well-designed game, but it's nothing compared to Morrowind. Morrowind was far superior in every way except the graphics. But it felt like all they cared about was graphics. Oh yeah, and that would be Disco Elysium. Probably another thing that's like way down here. Fuck, Disco Elysium's probably like out here. No, there have been systems, I don't know, but they've done it, they like revolutionized the way those systems worked. But it's also a really thinking man's game, but it like, fuck, I don't know. But the mechanics are also, like, this is another one that's like hard to judge because it does like, it crosses stuff. It made me think more than any other game I've ever played and also cry. Exactly. That's why Disco Elysium is like such like 10 out of 10, one of the best games ever made. Is because it kind of defies like the placement. It's one of the few games you can just like you base it on equality. It's like a 10 out of 10. It's the backdrop to the chart. I just realized you have a ditto next to your name. I'm going to go ahead and save this. Why not? Game chart. 3 in New Vegas, yeah. Okay, anyway, I didn't mean to stay up way this late. I should have gone a while ago. We're here for 9 hours. Fuck, I got shit to do. Ugh.